Uh,
Hello.
I gotta log in to get my sheet real quick. It logged me out.
We're still waiting for 2 more people because literally class was like, "Oh, hey, my burrito's here." I'm like, "No, you're kind of the first part. We need you."
oh no! Rip.
Ripperoni Speroni. Okay. So
Question, zoned.
yes.
Are we in Roll20 yet?
No.
Okay.
I have not set up Roll20. So if you look in the general chat, that was in the entire conversation. uh.
Okay.
I just noticed. Do you have a Ren? Do you have a +5 in initiative?
That's
Gotta
right.
go fast.
What the hell?
It's
Gotta
part
go
of
fast.
my school of magic.
Gotta go
I should
fast.
have read that
All
more.
right, well, I can narrow down I can narrow down what character you are to like 2 or 3 things now.
Like, I want to know now. This is very interesting.
This is the first time. Literally, so here's the thing. I just got Ren's sheet, so I haven't been able to really look at it.
The highest initiative bonus you could have at level 5 is +11 if you went full initiative.
Jesus.
Oh wow, it's true.
Okay.
Christ.
What's everyone's? Yeah, everything seems relatively normal so far. Like nothing is super out of the ordinary. Hello, Zai. Oh no, I'm just missing glass, and that's not a good thing.
Hi, family.
Okay.
Hi.
Hello.
Since we aren't going to be using Roll20, I will turn that one off, and I shall move the Discord thing up and wider.
I have the sheet. So how are we doing?
Panicking.
Great.
No panic zoned.
Just chillax.
All
The
good.
TPK isn't that bad.
We're ready for it.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm less attached to this character than I was Vex. So I mean, you know.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, for now.
I'm gonna go talk to Glass Group for a second because they're in the wrong voice chat. But in the meantime, I will play everyone a song. I'll have a song being played. That way, you guys don't have to worry about there's Glass.
Hello.
Did you have obtained a burrito?
Hello. Yes.
Okay.
So I think everyone's here.
Everyone is now here. So, Trish, if you haven't already started, you can go ahead and
It's
do
already
that.
it's already recording. Before we start final, can I make sure that everyone's voice levels are right so that the recording can pick everyone up?
Sure. No, that's
Okay.
right.
Let's go like one by one, or
Yeah. Glass, can you say something?
Hello. Hello. Hi. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Etc.
Zoned.
Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Silent.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know, maybe I should talk like more of my lovely
Swarmed.
voice.
Swarmed. Deadly.
you see,
Hi.
you don't hear
How's
each
it
other.
going? I push to talk on. Mm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, you got
wait.
the thing working.
Yep. Also, that way you don't hear me eating.
Nice.
Barrel.
Testing.
Testing. We might have an extra visitor.
Oh my.
Well,
Barrel.
they're the only other person in the Discord channel, in the Discord server that is not in currently. So,
Okay.
but don't worry, they're just visiting.
Great.
All these little
Yay.
visitors.
Yeah.
What are they even?
Once more, Barrel.
Can you hear me? Okay, good.
I'm saying all of y'all's volumes levels are different. So, Muse.
Muse.
Hello.
There's another person.
Yes. This
I
is
think it's
Hello.
the largest group I have ever seen in a single Discord call.
And Ren.
9 people.
don't
I've
don't
seen
worry.
bigger.
Don't worry about Wraith. Wraith is extremely shy, and I know they can't say anything against me right now because they're muted and they choose to be.
I'll be Ray.
Hey.
Hi. Hello.
Wraith
I
is
heard that,
oh,
though.
there's Wraith. Oh, okay.
Promise we're friendly.
And now I will
You
go
know,
back to being silent.
Okay.
Okay.
Real quick. Ren, once more, please.
Testing, testing.
There we go. Everyone is at a stable level so that I can hear, so that the recording can hear everyone.
It's like I have all of your report cards.
At last, you are the teacher.
I am.
I need to do my job
Okay.
so that I don't break
Uh,
people's eardrums.
Again.
So last we left off. Okay. I just want to mention a couple things. First off, that we will have. So there's going to be times where I'm going to make it very clear that's going to be a cutscene. So I will ask that you guys not cut us. You know, we'll
Interrupt, not interrupt.
Yeah, essentially. We're gonna try our best to be as clear and concise as possible when we do these cutscenes. But you know, genuinely, they're meant to be cinematic in a way, and you know, it's just because I just really enjoy cinematics when I play games and things like that in general. I think it's part of the fun.
Monologuing is fun.
Yeah.
Sure. But
We'll always post the transcript later after the session, so that way you can kind of get that piece, or if you need it, we'll talk about that. Because we have written a lot.
I have written.
Well, have you seen the things that I just sent? I sent you, Glass.
Oh, yes, that too.
Those
But that's
two.
Not, that's not going to appear quite yet.
I've made so far. I've made two of your friends, two of your passengers. Basically, they're
stat sheets.
They're stat blocks. Yeah.
Is there any way to turn off the stream camera? Not that I don't like the way you look, but it's flashing between you really fast, and that is disorienting.
Go to the general channel. Click that.
You can also
should
pop
show
it
all
out.
of the
Pop it out and do grid. It should probably have. It'll probably have both, so you don't have to worry about.
Yeah,
that.
there should be a way where you can pick
Grid
who
it.
you focus on.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on myself just because I'm not flashing between different things. But when I try and turn it off, it goes back to showing whoever's talking.
Yeah, I think that's grid. I can't check myself because I'm on mobile and it just does grid automatically.
Okay, I know.
a cat.
I just clicked into the general voice chat, and it went to a grid.
Yeah,
Okay.
it works. So if you click general, you click
Okay.
someone you want to focus on, it seems to stay on the same person.
Okay.
There we go.
So with all of that out of the way, let us begin. Last we left off, we had some interesting encounter. Everyone who was here for our session -1. Technically, so that because we have two, technically 3, but 2 players who were not here to witness it. So what happened was that everyone is making their way to the city, to the small town, city-ish, known as Ashwood. Now, Ashwood is not exactly small by any means. It's roughly like 1 to 5,000 people, but it's still pretty small in comparison. It's not a city. Last week, so starting off with Ty, she erupted from a portal in a hail of fire, and the forest nearly started to catch fire. She got very excited and ended up letting certain things take control of her unwillingly, and there ended up a bear on a branch. Really I don't know how to describe it, but if you remember that one picture that Ren posted in the gory tab in her channel with Kara and the ripped out chest type of deal, imagine that, but then put that through a branch. That's the best I can describe it. Yeah.
Destroyed a lot of wildlife.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So she arrived she started to play music for the townsfolk in one of the center squares of the cafe. And she met these, and she eventually decided to settle down for the night and meet the barmaid, who also happened to be the innkeeper. Her name was Tora, who was a former adventurer, now retired, runs the bar, and is missing an eye. She is a dwarven barmaid, and she's very, very fun to be around. Upstairs, she met the one of the workers there, Peterson. He's a young lad, roughly. He's not super young. He's like a young adult, essentially. He's just trying to work for coin and figure life out. The whole, basically what we're doing now, only in D&D fashion. And there she slept for the night. At the same time, elsewhere, we've had Hawthorne and Dee, who has been around in the town in Ashwood for a couple days now. And when they got there, Dee had a very interesting adventure where they went to a calligraphy place. Went to a calligraphy shop, met the headmaster there, which was Headmaster Morokias. He's a high elf who's kind of snobby. He's not a bad person. He's just a bit of an asshole. But long story short, he ended up selling Dee some very interesting magical ink, which has helped to make spell scrolls of any kind. Yeah, spell scrolls essentially. From there, right as Dee left the area, the step that they knew was supposed to be there normally ended up being slightly wider than they last remembered. And after that, they heard the laughter of a child. And when they were looking for their friend, Hawthorne, they noticed they could see them perfectly fine, even though they physically could not see them. They knew exactly where they were, or at least the general area, as well as...
It should be too far away to see.
Yes, it should be too far to see Hawthorne, but they were able to know exactly where Hawthorne was, or at least the general location, as well as two other entities there that were right on top of each other. Hawthorne spent the day with their goddess at the cafe, and funnily enough, sitting at the cafe, the goddess Eba was very eager to see all these different people again. It's been a really long time since they've seen a mass gathering of people this dense and this packed. While no one can see her, she could see everyone, and only Hawthorne can see her. So the two were chatting and talking about what to do and how life has been and all that general stuff. Although they did manage to see a performer across the way playing music in the same area. Very nice. She was a very nice musician. Interesting. Eba went as far as to say, "Oh, well, do you do you have maybe you want to talk to more people? You've been kind of a loner for a really long time." And she even suggested, "Hey, why don't you ask that girl out on a date?" And that got into hilarious shipping shenanigans that may or may not happen. Lastly, we have Tulsamir. Tulsamir, unlike the rest, was actually on a trail of on the trail of something that's been bothering him for quite some time. He continues to track this thing and manages to run into a small town whose two-thirds of its population were completely wiped out. There he stays the night to help try to solve the issue, which has an infection spreading throughout the entire area. He tried using a spell, but in turn, he got overwhelmed by the spell temporarily, and he got slightly sick. Not just like a headache, essentially. There, the sickness coalesced into a creature because it recognized what Tulsamir was and did not like him, and attempted to attack Tulsamir, in which was handled swiftly and soundly. He saved the village, although at a heavy price that the village is, well, it's pretty much 2/3 gone. And then on the way to so now after healing so after saving the village, healing the people, and leaving onto his journey to continue to follow the thing that has been in the back of his head, quote unquote, he's now he's now less than maybe still 2 days out, or no, still just a few hours out from I would say a few hours, but it's really more like a half a day out to meeting Ashwood, which is where we begin our session. Class, do you want to take over?
Which were we starting anywhere in particular for the which group we're following first, or?
Your group.
Okay. All right, so let's start. D. It's the next day. You've all had a rather good. Wait. We're...
No, we're
right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So would.
Do you want me to do it?
Tolsmir. Just remind me who was in my group again, or.
That's going to be Tolsmir, Bakima, and Korak.
Okay. You three, you are a order has come out from the. Oh wait, what?
I can set it up, and then if you want to go from there.
Okay, yeah. If you could set it up, thanks.
Okay. Just because I want to touch quickly on the other two.
Right.
Korak, you've been chasing down a demon. You've been chasing down maybe some lower level demons that have been that have the same insignia of the ones that you know for a fact did you wrong. But in order to get to the next place, you need something to get. In order to keep up with certain things with those certain demons, you need a faster mode of transportation than you've usually been going. You find a merchant who's supposed to have a shipment over to Ashwood, which is exactly the place you need to go. And for a couple of coins, he's willing to take you on, which is nice because he also prefers the bit of protection. So you get a bit of coin in return for that. Vakima, you are also with this said merchant because on your journey you need to buy some calligraphy items from Ashwood. And while you are trying to haggle with this merchant, he says, well, technically this is not my items. I'm actually just bringing it over to the guy who purchased my shipment, who purchased this particular shipment. However, if you want to haggle with him, I'm more than happy to take you along as well. So the two of you have been traveling from the previous town on this cart with this merchant with a shipment of various different items of like magic, of things that used of like materials that used for magical equipment and other things like rations and compasses and all those fun stuff, all those little gadgets. Where at some point around the same time, you're about a half days off. You run into a paladin on a horse. So, Mr. Paladin, would you like to say hi?
Oh, well, hello there.
And what are you doing? What are you doing here, coming on the road? Haven't you heard it's dangerous?
Sorry, who said that?
That was the merchant. Merchant.
Oh, I've certainly heard it's dangerous. I'm the kind of person who's looking for danger.
Huh.
Oh.
Funny. Same here.
Yes.
Well, so long as you don't bring it to me. Never hurts to have a bit more protection from someone like you, too. Where are you heading towards?
I'm heading to Ashwood, which, judging by the direction you're heading, is also where you're going?
You would assume correctly.
Excellent. Well, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't travel together.
I suppose not. So
just to be sure, I see some sort of merchant with a caravan of goods, and then I see who else?
You
see
Korak, you see a paladin, another paladin, and
a Goliath paladin who is very tall.
Yeah.
And you see like a 6 foot, or I don't forget what height I put
You
him
said
at.
8 foot.
8 foot.
8 foot? Okay, yeah, that's about right. 8 foot Goliath on the cart, which honestly might look kind of funny now that I think about it.
So There's like looks at the merchant and then like cranes his head upwards to look at Korak to look at Korak's face. Is like, hello to you.
So if you want to imagine what that's like, right now what you see is that Korak is sitting on one of the sides of the cart, but like there's an overhead top on it, so that way the goods get protected from rain. But where Korak is, it's not that tall.
It's a hat.
It's a hole and then a head.
He has a hat now.
Sitting across from Korak is a little more hidden off from Tolsimir, but she's still fairly visible. Is honestly, I still don't really know what you are, Ren.
I am
Veldalkin.
So I'm a fairly tall, blue-skinned person, and
8 foot tall.
I don't know feet, but I am 190 centimeters.
Hold on.
Hey, Blue Person Club.
Yay, blue person.
To Google.
Also, metric system club.
Okay, you're roughly 2 feet shorter than Korak, but you're also pretty tall.
Yes, I am pretty tall.
You, on the other hand, you do have a hat for the overhang cart. So
okay, that's cute.
Yeah. So Tolsimir is pretty tall too, but he's pretty tall by human standards. So he's looking up at both of these people.
So basically, you three introduce so you three get the chance to introduce yourselves as well as talk with the merchant, and the merchant is the merchant's like, he feels very more confident in heading to Ashwood because typically this road has not been safe in recent weeks, just because it's not really the most well kept road because it's a really long road between this city and Ashwood, and there's not a lot of upkeep, and which is keen to like a whole bunch of different things to happen to you.
What exactly is the merchant shipping?
It's a bunch of items. So literally from things from calligraphy items to rations to things you would find things you would essentially find in the mart or a magic shop, or like materials for a magic shop.
So I'm going to turn to the merchant and say, do you usually travel under escort?
Well, not always. However, times have been more dangerous. There's been tell of bandits along the woods, or a bandit.
Just one bandit?
A bit of an odd one.
It is weird.
Huh.
Can you describe this bandit?
I myself have not yet had the pleasure of encountering them. However, apparently they use the wildlife to their advantage in assailing caravans and shipments. It is bizarre, honestly.
Interesting.
Like drillage or what?
Feral hogs, I think?
So.
At any rate, a bunch of pigs hopefully won't be much match for the likes of you three.
Huh.
That's the hope.
It's tougher odds.
The rest of the trip so far is relatively normal. Nothing too too exotic. Except as you guys are like, you're literally maybe 3 or 4 hours by cart now. And obviously, since Tolsimir is on a horse, he's been keeping up the entire time. When you guys see one of the a bunch of one massive tree from this densely forested area. It's basically you're in a forest of redwoods essentially, and they're huge. One has tipped over right in the middle of the thing, and it's very forested. So literally, this path is the only path. And essentially, you guys are forced to stop because of this tree that's in your way. It's pretty big.
Right, it's like, wonder if I can lift. I'm gonna try to lift.
Usually the path you take?
Well, this is the typical path. Yes, this must have happened recently if it hasn't been cleared. But then again, recent could be a few days. But yes, if you could attempt to lift this.
Okay. Also, you said that they tend to use the wildlife to their advantage, and that this must have been recent. Might want to keep your heads on a swivel.
He was. I'm not exactly a champion tree lifter, but I can certainly help.
Would anyone like to try rolling perception?
Yeah, I'll do that. I have acceptable perception. Alright. First roll of a new campaign. Let's go.
Say DC
Good
12.
luck.
Nope! Nope!
No,
Nope,
I'll do it as well. Because she'll still be reading her books or whatever on the wagon while you guys do it. But
Only slightly. Only slightly
okay,
better.
So
This
none of
bodes
you
well.
really know.
Alright, can I have my horse make a perception check? Just checking?
You could try. Sure, why not?
Whoa. You're gonna feel really dumb for failing this perception check because the bar was really low.
The bar was
It was
literally
12,
12.
apparently.
It was a 12.
It was a 12.
Alright, horsey, no.
Okay.
None of us can see anything.
Okay, but what about
Nope,
passive perception?
That's
Okay.
Okay, what's your hold on?
Okay.
Your passive perception is
10
My
plus
I mean, my
passive-
passive perception is good enough to have seen this.
oh
Yeah, passive perception is definitely good.
Okay. Okay.
So,
In that case,
You also just say what?
Wait, your passive perception? Okay.
well, I'm gonna say that because you failed these rolls, your passive perception doesn't work here.
Alright, I got
Okay.
it. I will no
Whatever
longer roll
happened.
perception. I'll use my
Right, good to know.
I'm gonna say that, at least in this particular instance, just because you already rolled, we'll keep it that you fail.
That's fair.
Because I think it's funnier.
So far, 4 rolls, nothing higher than a 10. We're off to a great start.
That was 11.
Yeah, that's a great. That's a great foretelling of our time here.
Wonderful. Okay.
Essentially so you guys don't see it happening from right behind the cart as you guys are stopped and halted trying to figure out how did this tree get there and how to move it or deal with it. About 30 feet away, you hear something yell out to you guys in common. Ha ha ha! We are the Boar Brothers! Give us all your loot or die! Everybody
beforehand, Korak kind of chuckles, pulling out his halberd. And they an 8-foot tall Goliath with a halberd. can I roll intimidation to see if he can intimidate them a bit?
Sure.
Certainly. You see, by the way, you see one wereboar, two giant boars, one normal-sized boar.
I only have a +1 in intimidation. Darn. Oh well, I'm doing it
Would
anyway.
you like me to try? Who's actually good at intimidation? Although I'm not good at dice rolling, so let's see if you can do it.
Okay, you know what? How about this instead? Korak will help Tolsimir by also appearing very imposing.
Sure.
All right. Well, I'm going to look at them and say, "Are you about to make a terrible mistake?" And that's 18.
Woo!
Roll to get the crit.
Yeah.
I did.
You did. Yeah.
The wereboar. So the wereboar is the only one that kind of understands you. But the wereboar is like, no. Give us your loot, please.
I like that threat. Are you about to make a terrible mistake?
Please give us your loot.
Korak chuckles.
So he's
Rolling initiative.
So currently, he himself is intimidated, but his siblings, however, are not so affected because they can't understand what you're saying.
Okay.
But they see him, like be all hesitant, so they're getting a little antsy. Essentially, the werewolf is like, you don't scare me. There's 5 of us. We can take what we want right now, and there can't be anything you can do to stop us.
This is gonna be fun.
All right. I'm going to say a little prayer to the forest, and I'm going to talk to the boar using speak with animals.
Okay.
I'm going to say, "We are not weak. This will not be an easy fight. Move along."
It's like, and the boars are like, they understand you, and they're surprised that you can speak boar, because they can't speak boar, so they're just like, how are you talking to us?
Boars can't speak boar?
Boars can't speak boar because they don't speak in tongues, because they don't have a language. They have physical.
Also, they're not very smart.
They're not, yeah. So they're confused. They get the gist of what you're trying to say to them, and they look to the wereboar, who's currently, well, he's like, he's very scared, and roll me another intimidation, Tolsimir. Just this won't affect your previous one. Just roll me another one.
Oh, that's not great.
Oh, okay. This doesn't affect his previous. It was gonna be funny, but that's pretty low, so I'm not gonna. So it doesn't happen.
Dice are hard.
Dice are.
They are.
So he's considering it. Like, well, we are the Four Brothers, and we need food to it's really not easy being a wereboar and the Boar Brothers, okay? You know, we're
Siblings to feed.
we have a bunch of, like, we're really just we really just need money and food. We can't exactly hold, you know, jobs like,
I mean,
mortals. And
well, that's unfortunate. We might have been willing to share with you if you hadn't threatened us first.
right. Threatening people is generally a bad idea if you get the wrong people.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, but this is just all we know. We're the Boar Brothers. This is the best we can do. like
Is it? Is it really?
I can't, because getting a better look at them. The one werebore that you see, of the Boar brothers. So all of his gear is like really bad. It's technically a hammer, but it's really just like a big rock attached to a stick or attached to a branch. So that's technically his hammer, and his clothes are like really, really old pelts made from squirrels. So, you can imagine how hard it was. Look, he basically he looks at Tulsa like, look, we haven't been able to hunt for over for several months now. Something has been eating everything that we normally like hunt ourselves, and we can't get near, and we can't even use whatever is left because it makes us sick.
Can I ask a question out of character?
Sure.
Do boars hunt? I thought they ate grass.
They're
I
omnivores.
thought they ate seeds.
Because like boars can't actually eat meat. The older boars,
They
but
can, but can they eat others?
I guess they can.
I know that pigs are omnivores.
I distinctly remember in not Animal Crossing.
No,
I could
boars
feed
are
those boars
omnivores, and
seeds.
they can eat meat. It's just usually they don't eat meat unless it's meat that attacked them first. If I'm correct, if I'm thinking of the right animal.
That
Sounds
typically
right.
they root around, so they use their tusks to like bring roots and stuff to the surface. That's why they make so much destruction in places. Anyway, back
That's
to being
why they're
silent.
used as truffle finders.
So, I guess we just learned more about the boar.
The more you know.
The boar you know.
I'm not
Quick, someone do a nature check and tell them that they have more options.
Like, so because I guess you can gather that these Boar brothers are not exactly intelligent.
Yeah.
You know, because the
Not
one
even very intuitive, their instincts.
it's because like essentially, it's the easiest food is to get it from people who can't defend themselves, and essentially, this is their way of rummaging or snorting around. So basically, the werebear or the werebore is telling you like, yeah, we can't exactly, we haven't been able to root around for food because all the creatures that we have found have been sick, and all the plants around us have been poisoning us as well. So we can't.
When he says that, Tulsamir immediately becomes more interested and says, "Okay, when did that start happening?"
It's like, it's oddly enough, it's been about a month. Like,
Okay.
but
Tulsamir is like physically writing down notes at this point. So
okay. Like, well, yeah, yeah. It's we've been like we found like we saw something extremely odd because we were hunting this deer, but when we finally got it and started to break it, started to eat or started to try to harvest it to eat it to bring back to our siblings, we found we found this odd tentacle thing protruding from inside its stomach, and we don't know what it was. It was black in coloration, kind of like similar to a vein. Or he doesn't know the word vein because he's not intelligent, but you can kind of guess that he's like,
Tulsamir nods as if this isn't the first time he's heard of this. I see.
So, like, that's why we really desperately need your food, your supplies, because we're hungry and we just don't know what else to do.
Well, we need our supplies too, but I promise you I'll get to the bottom of whatever is infecting the animals here. That is why I'm here.
Well,
yeah, we're literally like on our way to a place to try to I suppose I can help you fix that. Not demons, but whatever.
Hmm. Well, we the Boar Brothers are. What are we Boar Brothers going to do? We can't come. We can't return home to our siblings without food. They're
I've
starving.
got some food you can have here.
Hold on. I think there's something that you can do for us in exchange for that food.
Hmm?
I'm going to point to the big tree that's blocking your path. There's one thing I know that boars can do. It's get a tree out of the way.
Oh yes, we the Boar Brothers can totally do that. So the five of them together, like they're like the only one that has opposable thumbs is the werewolf. So he's the only one that can like kind of lift it, but the two giant boars can like get their tusks and heads under it, and they're able to pull up the big tree and like shuffle it over to the side, leaning it on its side. So they're like, okay, there you go. The tree is now out of the way.
Thank you. And I'm
Thank
going to
you.
take some of my food too and hand it to them. And I'm going to say basically, be careful. If you see any more like weird, unnatural things growing in an animal, don't eat it. First of all.
It's like, oh, like what do we do? Then what should we do with them? If we
burn
leave
it.
their bodies,
Yeah.
they.
Because it will make. Not only will it make you very sick, but it will infect other things around it.
Like, what are we going? Oh, it's like, so what should we do with their bodies? Their bodies, because they basically, the werebore will tell you essentially. We've actually seen, like, if we leave because the only thing that they can think of is to eat the thing that's been is to like, or to eat, or like to do, like, they don't know what to do with the bodies, because if it's left to its devices, it's left to fester and it will still infect the area, but they can't eat it either. So they don't know exactly what to do.
I'm gonna go digging through my pack. Do I have a torch? I assume I have a torch.
I would assume burning it would suffice.
Yes.
Have
Torches.
it.
Yes, I do. I'm gonna take a torch, give it to them, and explain how torches work. I'm gonna say, if you find something infected like this, light this torch and set it on fire. Make sure the fire doesn't spread to anything else, but make sure but make sure the infected part is thoroughly burned, and that should slow down whatever this is, and prevent it from infecting more animals.
Like, oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Shiny Guy. Thank you, two taller two taller people. So, the oldest of the Were brothers nod, and they you show them how to like attach it to the giant boar, so that way they can carry it. And the werebore also holds on to one of the packs that you gave him, and they wave you goodbye as they leave, with the supplies that you gave them. The werebores are very grateful that you fed them. But now we switch over to our next group. So let's see. Here we go. We have Hawthorne. Yes. Oh, well, hold on. Was that Yuzai?
Yes.
Oh, I thought. Did you have a voice changer?
No.
Wait, question from Ren.
Oh yes, Ren. You don't see it immediately, because it's like in the area that it's in the area that you currently are. It's not visible, but Tolsimir has definitely seen it is because it's a very particular path. You don't get to see. Yeah, there's no.
If you know what to look for, it becomes more obvious.
Yeah, it becomes increasingly obvious. So, because what you see right now, it just looks like forest to you.
Okay.
So now we go to Device, Hawthorne, and Ty. So right now, the two. So there are currently Toastman would be willing to point. Yeah. Which he is. Which he does. He does know. Okay. Oh yeah. If you want to talk to the board, we can talk to the board right now.
I think she was asking if you were speaking in Boar while the werebore was.
Oh.
Oink oink oink.
Oh yeah.
Alright, don't mind me. I'm just. You guys could go on to your next scene.
Oh, okay. So Korak's just listening to Tolsimir point, and he's just like, huh.
What's going on? And then like Tolsimir's like telling Korak what's happening as it's happening.
I see.
Well, they're an interesting bunch, says the merchant.
So the poor the werebore. Now, so right now you're currently at so right now Hawthorne and Device, you are together again, sitting at the bar. Not at the bar, but just you're inside the tavern of Tora's bar. In the corner, there is a bard playing her lustrous music as she's trying to make a few extra coin. Essentially, the two of you are talking because Dee wanted to bring something up, and which they were nervous about last time. That scared them a little bit, and they wanted to talk to Hawthorne about that. But Hawthorne didn't come back till the later in that night and wasn't able to do it because they were tired. So now they finally got a chance to talk to Hawthorne about what they saw and what the things they noticed. So if Trish, if you have any, if Dee has anything to say to Hawthorne, now would be the time.
Slam a drink.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember everything that happened in session 0.
Or
session
negative. Yeah. So the thing that scared Dee from what you said was that the room. This is what Dee noticed right as they left Morokias's calligraphy shop. The room got bigger. Like Morokias didn't seem to notice, but Dee did, and that was concerning to Dee. But it's like, okay, maybe that's something to shrug off. Maybe there was a little bit because before it was scraping their head, now it's not. And then right as they left the store, the bottom step got farther away than they remembered, and they almost tripped. And then lastly, the last two things that they saw that kind of scared them was that they heard a child's laughter, but they couldn't figure out the point of origin of where that child's laughter was. Although you were in a densely populated area, so that might be, there might be have reasonable doubt. And lastly, while you went to go look for Hawthorne, you knew exactly where they were without having to see them, without being able to see them, and you knew that there were two more people that you knew the exact location of that were stacked right on top of each other, but you don't know who the other two are.
Okay. Question. If Dee compares themselves to Hawthorne, do they see a difference in their height than prior? Like Dee's height, not Hawthorne's.
No, their height. When you compare yourself to Hawthorne, Dee looks like when so Hawthorne, you see this 7 foot. God, you guys are all tall.
I'll be short.
God, we only have 1 or 2 short people in a group full of giants.
You all are massive. I'm realizing
I need to edit my sheet to make Ty even shorter.
Yeah.
Make it so that Korak can just have Ty on his shoulder.
Also, if you guys are going to
Ty on his shoulder.
If you guys are going to do RP stuff, go to RP room 1, please.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't want that in general. But yeah, so Hawthorne, you see this 7-foot tall, like Warforged, like looking at its hand, doing this to itself, doing this to you, then to him, then to it, you to it, and it's like trying to figure out its height. In
I don't
reality,
appreciate the comparison. What are you doing?
Weird things have been happening. I do not understand the weird things. I thought perhaps my body was going through changes. It does not seem that that is the case.
Warforged have.
Now I'm trying to figure out.
Warforged is going through puberty.
Yeah, puberty.
Is that puberty?
Perhaps. Well, that's weird.
Have you noticed odd things lately?
Nope. Nothing.
And then so you see, so sitting right next to sitting right next to Hawthorne, Eba's sitting right next to him or them, and she's like, yeah, nothing.
Hold on a second, D. And I turned to Eva like, did you see something? Oh, my old powerful goddess friend.
No, nothing much. You know what?
If I cast commune and ask you if you're bullshitting me, will it be yes?
Don't do that.
I'm gonna do it.
The answer. I'm not even gonna have you roll for it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna have you roll for that.
No.
If you have a components if you needed components, then because usually she'll let you off the hook for without most components, so you don't need the components for most spells.
Wow, that's a cheat.
Yeah, but here she's like willfully like ignoring it, so you have to use some of your components.
Sure.
And she's and you use commune. The spell activates, and you ask her, "Are you bullshitting me?" Dee's watching this, by the way. She's Dee is looking at Hawthorne, look at like an empty seat, and talking to nothing.
Another weird thing to add to the list.
Dee's not really questioning it. Dee was kind of raised by a cleric.
Also, I'm not casting commune because I don't have that spell.
Oh, okay. So she's like, yeah, you don't have to spell.
But it was more like it's a cleric joke. It's a cleric joke, you know.
Yeah. Because let's say I'll use my stupidity as Eba's stupidity. She's like, oh, right, okay, yeah. No, I'm telling the truth. I'm 100% telling the truth. So, you know,
I'm gonna insight my own god.
Can you think your own god?
Insight check my own god.
I'll
do it.
Yeah, you know what? Do it. Yeah.
What even is my insight? Okay, cool.
I don't know what to roll for her bluff.
Sure, do whatever. This is just for fun. Where's that? There's the rolls.
I don't know what to give her for deception, but I will roll deception.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Dice.
I feel like her deception is higher than you expect. For reasons.
23.
You know what? Just because I think it'd be hilarious.
That's fine. You're the DM. Tell me what happened.
Currently, she has sweat. Like, so obviously she's a god. She doesn't
have to sweat.
She doesn't have to sweat. But man, there's beads of sweat rolling down the sides of her face, and she's not looking at you intentionally, and she's very much like, I'm not lying to you. Like everything is fine. You know, this is okay. But she's lying.
Man, I didn't know I was worshiping a god of lies.
It's like, no, I'm a good goddess. Please don't be mad.
So what did you see? I'm having this animated conversation with empty space.
Yes, you're having
just in case you were worried, D, and anyone else who may or may not be at the bar.
Yeah, Tiny, on the other end of the room, you see a warforged and what looks to be another human person, and the human person is talking to an empty space.
Human man.
So, yeah. So you're like, oh, cool. While you're doing your art, while you're doing your music, but she's like, please, she's basically like,
Sir?
like, yeah, please, sir, may I have some more? So she's like, oh, what's that? Oh, I'm sorry, Hawthorne. We're breaking up. We're like she's physically doing the motions to like a
Oh my god.
and then her phone flickers and then she disappears. It's like, oh, we disconnected. How unfortunate.
I can still hear you.
No, she responds with,
God.
no, you don't.
Totally can. But anyway.
So
Go
she's
socialize like you keep telling me to. Anyway, I turn over to back to D's like, yeah, I didn't see anything, but apparently my god did. She's being no, that wouldn't call her. She's being some secretive, somewhat secretive. Don't know why, but yeah, I saw nothing.
If a god is involved, then that does explain, or it could explain what happened, though other things are still confusing.
Like, what did you see? Like,
well,
I don't know.
Well, when I was at the calligraphy shop buying tools and whatnot, I went to the back room with the shop owner, and the room grew. And when I left the store, the store grew yet again. And finally, when I heard a young child laughing, though I had assumed that it was a child playing among the shops, which I assume is not odd in this town. But then when I came looking for you, I could see you across the town. That is not part of my function or programming. I do not know what happened.
Trish.
Yes?
What's your passive perception?
If I calculated it correctly, 15.
I have. Oh, that's Hawthorne.
I just imagine D says that in character.
My
My
passive
calculations are correct.
You're asking for my passive perception or what?
Oh no, I was on your page on accident.
Okay.
What is your passive perception? Because I didn't.
18.
Oh, you didn't update it then. Okay.
Also, Trish, the way that you do Dee's voice makes me think of Baymax.
Wait, no, it's 8 plus. Wait, what's the passive? It's 8 plus the modifier, so it's 16 then. That means passive is 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So as D describes to you, how they kind of felt, of how they noticed you, I want you to
Do I sense that from other people?
roll perception.
Okay.
D, did you tell Hawthorne how many things you felt?
16.
Not.
Oh, yeah, that passed.
D hadn't said yet, but D will say. And what? Huh?
You're before. Sorry, I just wanted to double check before D says anything. D's about to say it right now, as Trish was. But Hawthorne, you already know. You can feel the number that they're about to say. Because
there's several people in this room.
There's, to be more specific, the number specifically, it's 4. There's a grand total of 4 in the room with you, and 2 of them are across the room. Now we go to Tiny. Basically, Miss Peterson. Basically, Miss Tora is, is at the bar, and chatting with Tiny. Like, hey, hey, you're pretty good, lass. You're making a few more coins than I, and you're making more coins for you and me than I ever managed to see. You're wonderful.
Oh, well, thank you. This is pretty normal, I guess, where I'm from, but I'm glad everybody's enjoying it.
Yee. I haven't seen this much traction in my inn for over 10 years. It's amazing what you can do, lass. I have seen more coin today than I have in my last 2 months alone. Because right now it's really the tavern's actually pretty packed, decently. So yeah, a lot of people saw Hawthorne talking to the thin air.
Right. It's fine. I don't care about any of these people.
That's touche.
Fair enough.
So it's like
It's just me, my goddess, and this robot friend with their robot dog.
the robot dog.
Oh my god, I have back all of you.
It's like, hey Peterson, get those 2 the drinks that they asked for. On the double. It's like, oh yes, Miss Tora. So the Peterson runs because Peterson was actually right next to Tiny, listening to her play her music, and he gets up in a scramble, running over to sorry, I was reading the thing. So he gets up in a shamble to run over to another table to drop off their drinks, whoever the drinks. So Tiny goes back to playing the music as Miss Tora and Peterson get back to work, as there's a lot of people in the inn right now, and they want to get a lot of, and they want to keep their patrons. Then it's around this time. It's that a familiar face walks in that Dee notices. It's Headmaster Morokias. He walks in with at least 2 guards, 1 on each side, and the people people notice him immediately because he rarely comes into the tavern to really do anything for whatever purpose, because he doesn't really drink. He's like he drinks, but not something that is served at this particular tavern. And Tora is not happy. Oi, why are you here, Morokias? What's your sorry pale ass doing here? And Morokias basically responds to her as like, relax yourself, Tora. I'm only here to put a request onto the board, as is per usual. It's like, you gonna fork over the pretty penny this time, you cheap rat? It's like, I'll only be out of your hair in just a moment. I will play handsomely to these adventurers, as you know. It's like, fine, but your ass better not cause any trouble, or else I'm tossing you out. It's like, so basically from what you can see, from what the tavern can see, the 2 don't really like each other, and for most of the patrons know that already, because the 2 are not.
Man,
really...
I thought they were secret lovers.
I mean, it could all be an act.
Enemies to lovers speed run.
Enemies to lovers speed run. Sai, your turn.
He's leaving, suddenly throws himself across the room into her arms.
Sai, your turn. You take over.
What?
It's loving.
What are you talking about?
It's the dating sim again.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah. No, but so a lot of the adventurers started to quiet. All that's kind of remained is like a little bit of murmurs, and even Ty, you're kind of intrigued by this. Like you're curious about like this whole conversation that's going between the 2 of them, because everyone else just got really quiet for some reason. Like your music was like the thing that was dominating for a little bit, but then now it's like, because everyone got quiet, you're curious of why everyone's quiet. And as is Hawthorne, D, you see Headmaster Morokias, he and his 2 guards place up a poster with all the other ones. It's basically like an adventurers guild request type of deal. But it's not for it's not for like an adventurers guild. It's like an adventurer quest board type thing. Like certain people need things for that. Other people need things for this type of deal. Like a fisher needs help, or woodcutters need help, obviously. But here, there's no lake to be found. There's no ocean to be found, so there's no fishers. But yeah, Headmaster Morokias puts something on the board and then leaves the hall. And Miss Tora's like, "Yeah, you better get out of here, you tall, lanky bastard!" And Morokias just shrugs her off, and as he leaves. So, yeah. So, or as he prepares to leave. So, did you want to say hi to Headmaster Morokias, or are you guys good as you are right now?
I think the most D would do is when they see Headmaster Morokias walk in at first, he would be like, "Greetings, sir," and do the short bow like he had in the shop. But other than that, nothing really.
Ah, gotcha. So he doesn't notice you until he's starting to walk out, because where the board is and where you are, he was more occupied with yelling at Tora across the room, than he was didn't notice your greetings, and he only sees you after. If it isn't one of my favorite customers, may I call you D? How are you today, my good Warforged?
Warforged friend.
Your Warforged friend, yes. Who is this lovely individual?
I look at him and look down on my clothes and I'm like, what, you think this is lovely? I don't say it, but I kind of have that on my face.
Well, he said lovely, but it's the same kind of backhanded, compliment, with the condescending undertones that he did with Tora. So on the surface, it is yeah. He said lovely. It's like, oh, so who is this lovely individual? Basically insulting Hawthorne at the same time.
I am doing very well today, good sir. This is my current traveling partner.
And your name is?
Then I just wave up a hand.
Ha. Riveting. Yep. Well,
so is your name.
I am the headmaster of the calligraphy arts here, both here in Ashwood and in several other locations. I am Headmaster Morokias at your service. If you ever need any magical scrolls of any kind, as well as any materials to make such a thing, or if you really just need to update your wardrobe, please feel free to stop by.
I really love your sales pitch. Insulting potential customers. Wonderful. I can see how wonderful your store is. I'm definitely going to visit.
Well, just in case, if you're ever interested. And he walks out. So he and his 2 groups start to walk out.
Hey, why did your store grow?
So,
hey, come back.
he hears you from a distance. So as he's by the door, he hears you yell at him. He turns his head, and it's like he shakes his head like, and then he just turns back. It's like, what strange creatures you are, and just walks out. So like, what a strange individual. Unfortunate that they're so that they don't have as much class, type deal. But
yeah, you neither.
So he didn't say that out loud to you, but he was murmuring that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was just by his face.
Yeah, he was just like
that too.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, but as he leaves, a bunch of different adventurers who are also there start like they're all a bunch of smaller groups, right? It's around the same amount, like between 2 to 3. They all start to gather around the page posted on the board, and they're all very, very interested in seeing it. Like, oh, that's a really big bounty. Oh, like wow, he's really offering this much. Like this, there's no way that's that much gold for just one little item. Oh my, like for just these, like just for just a handful of like a bag of items. Wow, that must be really, really valuable to him. And the murmuring starts to stack. And Tiny, you hear this, and you basically get the gist. Job, lot of money.
I will say, as soon as the headmaster left, Dee went over to read the job poster.
So the job poster kind of reads like this. Look, help. Looking for. Looking. Like basically, it's a help wanted poster, not specifically for like a job. It's basically
Seeking
I had something was stolen. Something was stolen to me by this particular. Something was stolen to me by
from me.
A thief, essentially. Basically they got stolen from by a thief, and they would request that they have the items back. If you bring the items back and have the thief unharmed, bring it back to them, then they're willing to pay 1,500 gold.
How tall is D?
D is 7 feet tall.
Okay, I look under their shoulder, around their arm, because I can't go over their shoulder.
Yeah.
Climb up their back. You're over their shoulder.
Unfortunately, like they have them. However, it had a requirement of like because they found out the location of where this thief is, but because of the location, they do not like it's like by the town's law, or the law that was in the town, they basically can't have small groups go. So no groups like no small groups of like 3 can't even go there. Which
Why?
is just because it's
Regulation.
Dangerous?
It's regulation, yeah, essentially. Because the place that they found, because the place that they like they have the information of where to go, but obviously everyone's gonna try to go for it. So basically you have to go to him first, so he can tell you where they found them, so that way you can go and collect the items. But the minimum head count is you need roughly like 5 or 6 people in your group. So that's
convenient. I say out of character.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Wonder why I did that.
Time to go grab 3 random people in this bar.
Yeah,
Right now.
come on.
You want to eat? Me too. Let's go.
But so basically, yeah. That's essentially what the wanted poster is saying. But people in the groups, like there's a lot of groups here. They're really roughly from like already to 3 to 6, and they're like, oh, that's a lot of money. Do you think? And they're murmuring to each other, right? They're like, hey, that's a lot of money. If we get that first, we could be like set for a really good time. We can totally like get that down payment that we wanted on the cart.
Kill everyone in the bar.
Everyone in the bar is starting to like whisper in the groups, and it's like one of the guys yells like, hey, like come on guys, let's go take the job. And they try to take the flyer, and then someone else grabs their arm. It's like, what are you talking about? You take the thing. We were clearly here first. What do you mean? And they're like, nah, so what? We actually have the minimum head count. You guys are just nobody. You guys are just like, you're literally off by 2 people. What do you mean that you're enough to take this job?
Yeah, well, last time you took a job, the last 3 times you took a job, the person got away, so we're better off going anyway.
That wasn't our fault. That was your fault.
As they're bickering, I take the flyer.
Yeah, except
What?
the except as you take the flyer as they're bickering, the
I
rooms
squint at it, pretending that I can't read very well.
Okay. Yeah. As they start bickering, turns to yelling. So one of the groups throws a fist, at another guy, and then that causes that guy to pull out his sword, and then someone in the back, right next to Tiny, yells, "Bar fight!" So
Oh my god.
so
Question.
people start fighting at each other, and Tora's like, wait, no, I just bought that table! The table just shattered. So right now, the three of you...
I walk away with the flyer, hopefully.
the three of you... So they see the flyer, and they see...
hide behind D.
Yeah, hide behind D. Essentially, she basically like... So she basically runs to the runs to you guys like, wait, stop fighting. Like she tries to get everyone to stop fighting, obviously, because even though she was a venturer herself, she can't stop this fighting of a whole bunch of people. And she's like, you there, you machine man, or you there, you warforged, come here. So she points at UD to to come to her.
D D nods and just walks over to her. How can I assist you today, ma'am?
Like, you're big and strong. You and your friend there helped me break down this thing, and I'll reward you handsomely for that. Yeah, I'll let you sleep. I'll let you sleep in for free until you guys leave. How's that sound?
Great. I stuffed the flyer in my pocket.
All right. Well, then you better get going. Yeah.
Sure.
And then she looks over to you. Times like, sweetheart, if you really don't want to get involved with any of this, I suggest going upstairs. But if you
Gratefully appreciate.
But I do appreciate you helping these two fine folks here, if you don't mind.
Tiny nods, and she summons a tiny burst of fire in her hand and just goes, "What do you need?"
Fire.
Stop this fighting immediately. Don't burn down my shop. She sees the fire in your hand.
She dismisses the fire and goes like, "No fire, got it." Finger guns.
I think in a wooden building, yes.
Yeah. So
fire is not good.
So please don't burn my shop. For you, I'll give you 10. I'll give you 2 gold if you manage to help stop this fire. Manage to help not this literal fire, but all these damn rough rednecks. I need you to roll.
It's the world of Apos.
Yeah, I need you to roll me initiatives.
Okay, cool. I look
need
over
to remember
at D,
not,
like, all right, the way
not
to stop
do
this
exclamation
is...
point.
Essentially what happens, so essentially what this combat will do, you can attack normally, everyone, but it will not go past 1 HP and will knock them out, essentially.
It's assumed to be non-lethal damage.
Yeah, it's assumed to be non-lethal damage, so you can attack normally. I would not suggest doing what Theos once did and decide, yeah, I'm gonna fight non-lethal damage with
spear,
with
lightning weapon,
with fire.
That's technically not it.
There's no such thing as non-lethal fire.
Okay, Glass, can you roll some of them for me?
Sure. How do you
can
roll
do
initiative
repeat.
again?
How many people are in this fight right now?
There's a lot, but we only have like 5 that are coming your way because like Tora's gonna try to Tora and Peterson are gonna try to handle the rest. So you 3 are gonna have to deal with like roughly 5 or 6 enemies.
So just 1 d20.
So far as
I need to prepare something.
Real quick, I I will say that while they were before the bar fight, Dee had the hood of the Cloak of Elvenkind off, and when the barkeep asked for help, he kind of put it up and moved around the crowd.
Okay.
So
let me pull something up real quick.
I guess I didn't put this in there.
I'm gonna roll sneaky sneak. Yes. Sneaky sneak stuff. Or not super sneaky, but like, you know,
Oh yeah, put my perception on.
what is it?
On perception. You're right.
Okay,
I didn't
Meryl, quick
upgrade the
question.
thing.
How
I
do you
had.
roll initiative for creatures?
You just
As
roll.
in, like, what do you roll?
Yeah.
It's 1d20 plus your dexterity.
Oh, okay. Got it. 20 plus 1.
Oh. There goes those rolls.
Oh, did you roll all of them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
But I didn't add initiative. I didn't add the dexterity. Also, I DM'd the results.
Those are really, really high. So we'll just go with them. So we don't without modifiers.
Yeah. Got some really on the ball bar fighters today.
Yeah.
They really like a good fight.
They want to throw down.
They were already throwing stuff around before we got there, so.
So right before you guys are fighting,
That's true. They got some hits and won each other.
Yeah, you basically see this barmaid pull out a big ass hammer that's like a normal. That looks like a normal war hammer for someone like Hawthorne's size, for a dwarf. So she pulls out this big ass thing, and she goes, because now there's a because it cracks the wood flooring. And she's like, "All right, you dumb bastards, come and get some!" And she runs right into the fray as well, handling it.
Great.
So,
definitely not going to cause any collateral damage.
yeah, she's basically cracking skulls here. Hold on. Oh wait. Glass. Did they all have? Can you tell me which one had which roles?
I just DM'd you the which ones
but we have.
for the
Hold on.
I didn't have any particular in mind because I wasn't sure which ones we were going with. Because I thought we were going with 3.
Hold on. One random counter. 3, 4.
Okay, let's say.
5. Yeah, that's 5. We could say. Okay. Just so you know, for the other group, you were also supposed to have initiative fighting, but you managed to solve that without that.
I mean, I
That's
assumed as
fine.
much, but Tolsimir is going to try and talk his way out of fighting creatures of the forest if he can.
Fair enough.
Korak was more like, he wants to talk it out. Okay, we'll see if they do something stupid or if they can smarten up.
Yeah. Well, see, yeah, it was supposed to be funny fight where like you just beat them up and they're gonna be like, oh. Not lethal fight, they're just gonna be really dumb. Okay. Then the first one to go.
I don't know if they were going to outright try to mug him. Korak could be lethal, so.
Fair enough. So essentially, the first guy is gonna go. He doesn't have much. He has just like a shiv on him, essentially. He's gonna go up to the. He's gonna go up to the other bandit, and he's going to. He's basically he's going to attack the other bandit. He's gonna attack like the other guy. So, basically, it's. Oh, I keep forgetting. Gosh. I'm still fully not used to these things. I'm gonna probably move that later. Slash R 1d20 plus 3.
Wait, so they went before me?
Yes, they did. They all like a lot of them went before you.
I have a 19 though.
Oh, you have a 19.
Yeah.
But this one's still faster than you.
All right, fine.
I don't know why it's
Fair
faster.
enough.
Wait, hold on.
What?
Glass, how did you get 23?
What? Wait, what? How? Why
There's
did
a
I
17 there. Did someone get like have a 5? Or wait, no,
How
like
did I
a
say-
6?
When did
Plus
I say
6?
23?
17.
Did you perhaps meet
oh,
13?
See, an 8,
Yeah.
a 16, a 12,
Never
and a
mind.
17.
Then yeah, you are first.
Who, me?
I meant 12. I meant
Yeah.
12. Fuck.
Yeah, I see a 12.
Yeah, that's well, cause yeah.
12 and not
Okay. Yeah.
20.
So
That was
go ahead,
confusing.
Hawthorne. You're first. You see 5
Sweet.
different enemies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so I know that these two, D and the Bard, I like tiny, right? I turn to the Bard. Great, good to meet you. I clap them both on the back and I'm like, alright, go get them. I cast Bless on all 3 of us. I take like a bit of a step back. I'm like, I'm not really. We'll go get them. That's it.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you guys
boy.
all got a plus 1d4 to whatever the heck you're doing. Right, who's next?
Oh,
Guessing
right.
the 7.
I keep forgetting. I'm like, sorry. I'm still like I still don't like. This is still new to me.
I'm not a rogue. I don't have like a bonus action and
Right.
I'm
other
pretty
extra
sure
attacks
I'm
or whatever.
last. Just looking over it real
Oh my
quick.
god! I need to write these initiatives.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm still new to this. Forgive me.
No
It's okay.
worries.
I can't.
I got to look up.
Who's?
Shoot. Okay. That's actually interesting to know. So,
I am fine with it going slow. I have embroidery to do.
This is fair.
Yeah, that's fine.
oh. Okay. I need a pen. God, it's already going so bad. I know it.
It's fine.
Now it's.
Now you know to
We're
prepare
doing
a
good.
notebook
It's fine.
or something. You could do it on your.
Okay.
You could do it on your what's it called? The computer. Just put a tech document and
Oh!
stuff there.
I'm dumb. Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So you
Yeah,
can
and there's
just
like
delete them.
initiative trackers and all that, right? Yeah.
Is there initiative trackers here? Okay, I'm gonna go pull up. I'll
So
put it.
since I was not thing completely, I don't have my full sheet.
You know what? I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. I'm just gonna write it physically.
That's fair.
And I don't know what.
Please
Okay.
tell me I didn't just screw this entire.
Sorry about that. I'm so used to Beryl having to worry about
It's
initiative.
like, all right, comment started. Beryl, take it away.
Yeah, one thing I would recommend for keeping track of initiative, have a channel specifically for that, where the only thing posted is initiative. Then everyone
Gotcha.
can see it, and once the combat is done, just delete that. Just delete that post.
I will have that memorized for next time. Okay.
DM tip.
Yeah.
Very good.
Drop roll. I might need to move the stomp drop roll because that's pretty fucking far down. Hawthorne. Then who's next? So
I added
Hawthorne.
an initiative rules channel.
Okay. Actually, Glass, do you wanna put that in the initiative roll channel?
Sure. What?
You know what? I'm gonna move music and rolls higher.
Okay, so.
Close that.
Your initiative was 14, yes?
Correct.
I moved it higher so that way we can just scroll up a little bit to roll. D's initiative was 14.
And, Hawthorne's was 19.
Hawthorne was 19, so Hawthorne will be first.
Mine was 6, so I should be at the bottom because I'm the only one with the single digit initiative.
That's okay.
Let me copy and paste you.
Also, I'm having fun with this. I know this is I don't know how well it's going for you guys, but I'm having fun. So
It's all right. It's
Good.
it's all right. I could have done better.
I am enjoying sets.
I'm enjoying it too.
Yeah. Oh shit! I think I need new socks.
Sorry for not sounding enthusiastic right now. I just had to undo like 10 stitches.
Oof.
Oh dear.
Don't
This
keep
is
moving
fair.
around.
Speaking of things that need stitches, my sock has a hole in it. I didn't realize.
Oh no.
I guess I throw this one away. It's run its course. I should have rolled.
Almost.
Do-do-do.
Okay.
There we go.
Cool. So then after you don't. Okay. We'll make
It's fine.
Well, we weren't supposed to say what they were, but yeah.
Well, we need a way to differentiate them.
Yeah. So.
Enemy 1, 19. Enemy 1, 16. Enemy 1.
Yeah. Whatever. It doesn't matter. So one of the guys. So basically, one of the bigger guys. That seems always pretty angry. Sees a big metal guy. Who left? Oh,
Was that right?
who disappeared on me?
Someone's back.
Trish. Anyways, this big lumber. He basically sees a big hulking metal guy made of metal, and so he walks over and is going to attack you. He pulls out his great axe and is going to attack you, D. So he is going to slash R 1d 20. God, it's been a while. Plus 5. If he's this guy is gonna walk all the way up to you. So then he's gonna roll. Ooh, does that hit?
Nope.
He's gonna attack recklessly. So
I think they're supposed to say that before they attack.
Technically,
Oh,
yes,
that's
but
true.
that's all right.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm used to that. I'm still trying to get the. All right, well, he's gonna see anyways. Plus 5. Oh, does that hit you?
Yes.
Okay. So then roll. Oh, still used to that. 1d20. A 1d12. D12 plus 3. You get 8 points of damage dealt to you. Okay. That would be its turn. And he's just basically yelling at you, and nothing inconspicuous. He can't really, he's just angry. He's just a mad boy.
Actually, I just thought about something.
Yeah?
Did he see D before D put up his hood?
You are right. I forgot that you had that. Hold on.
While you wear this cloak with its hood up, wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage, and you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide. As the cloak's color shifts, to camouflage you. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action.
You know what? I will do a perception roll first to see if anything happens. I keep forgetting the stuff that you guys have. I'm sorry.
Fine.
D20 perception. Which would be perception.
I just thought about something. What's that going against?
That's a good question, Beryl.
What's the thing?
It's Beryl. So
Would that
yeah.
messes with enemies' perception, so yeah, what would that be against?
Stealth?
Yeah, stealth.
Okay. So I guess against your stealth.
So I need to roll stealth?
Yes, but I'm at disadvantage. 1d20 plus minus. Wisdom. Perception is wisdom. It is wisdom, so it is 0. Oh! You're lucky it's at disadvantage. Oh!
Nice.
He does not see you.
Okay, so negate that damage?
Yeah, negate the damage, so he
Yeah.
doesn't see you.
That's technically not how that works, but sure.
Okay.
So yeah,
From now on, just want to just do it against my spell save DC?
yeah.
Okay.
So he doesn't see you, but he does see a guy in full metal, and he doesn't like that guy in full metal because he was the guy who basically said, "You guys let all of our you guys let the last guy get away," and so he's gonna go walk up to that metal guy and attack him instead. So plus 5. He's gonna do this recklessly then. That doesn't make it. Well, that does. So he's gonna walk up to the metal-plated guy and /R 1d20 plus 3. Oh, wrong. That's wrong. That is wrong.
Wrong. Great.
/R 1d20. I almost did it again. D12 plus 3. The knight gets dealt 14 damage. Okay. Then after the berserker goes, it's the bandit 1. Glass, do you want to take that one?
Which one was next?
After berserker.
The bandit one. Okay, sure. Okay, so we have Tiny, okay. So first bandit takes out a scimitar because, well, they've got the weapons, but also this is a bar fight. This is pretty melee and close range. Looks around for someone to attack, sees Tiny a bit aside from the rest of the group, but also still looking like she's about to get involved. Takes the scimitar, makes a slash, and that would be 1d20. Does a 13 hit?
That
Tiny?
matches, so yes.
No.
Okay, so it does.
Yeah, that matches,
hit.
so that's a hit.
Sorry, this isn't
Okay.
Arlen. This is not the same girlfriend.
Well, I still like they got hit.
The bards still go squish.
Right next to me, right in front of me, because I took a step back, just one step, and I'm like, oh shoot.
Okay, so that's 2 damage.
She like turned around to say something to Hawthorne and then just goes like, ow, wait.
Hold on a second, let me kill this man first.
Hold up.
Were we dating in another life?
No.
Like, I don't know. So then the next person is gonna go is the bandit captain, and he sees one of his guys attacking attacking this bard, and he remembers something. Oh yeah, didn't she make a lot of money today?
Oh God.
So he's gonna he's gonna go over to you and attack you as well, because one person is not getting into the fight, the other person is hidden and can't be found. So he's gonna go over to you and attack you. I'll roll that. So he's roll 1d20 plus so it makes 3 melee. Oh,
Whoa.
3 melee. Okay, he's
Yeah,
gonna
this calculation, huh? I hope you.
Yeah, he's gonna attack you twice with his he's gonna attack you twice with his. No, he's gonna attack you all 3 times with his dagger. Plus 5. That hits.
That doesn't hit.
That also.
Yep.
Wow, dude. Oh my god.
That doesn't hit.
The one doesn't hit.
I'm like,
Picking on the bard.
yeah, I'm like, sorry, Muse. Looks like you can't escape your fate with any, regardless of
Hey,
what.
it's my fault. I keep picking swishy bards.
Yeah. So you get dealt. I'm gonna do the both rolls at the same time, so you don't have to worry about that later. 2d4 plus 6. 13 damage. Oh.
Okay.
That's going to be the bandit captain's turn. Yeah. And then next initiative, that would be D. Your turn.
Real quick, I just want to say somewhere across the continent, there is a half-orc that becomes very angry for some reason for her wife.
Even though her wife is right in front of her.
Like, what are you mad about?
Oh my god.
Okay.
I have sympathy for all bards now. All somewhat elven bards. They have my heart.
There's an
We
elf
thought it
bard
was-
somewhere in trouble.
We always thought it was the bard that's like hitting on everyone and dating everything and with a heartbeat, but it was actually the wizard rogue that's just
Right.
Hey. I only have one girlfriend, probably wife.
and a fiance.
Hey, the fiance. I don't know about that.
The fiance is
We don't know
off.
what happened with that.
We don't know what happened with that.
He's somewhere, I think.
He went off and did things, and now
If the other thing happened, then there is no more fiance anymore. If Arlen had anything to say
Yeah.
about it.
So,
Who knows? Anyway.
who
Anyway,
knows? Wink, wink,
Okay,
barrel, nudge,
okay.
nudge.
Steve's turn.
I probably should have chosen a weapon that does not do slicing or piercing damage.
Doesn't matter. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, look, if
I
you
know,
if you can choose to pierce them like super accurately, where it's not gonna hurt any major organs, but it's still gonna hurt like a bitch.
This is a bar fight. This is considered non-lethal damage, but that don't mean that stabbing someone is not illegal. Like totally.
This is
Only
D&D.
mostly.
Fights break out sometimes.
Right? Yeah. Sometimes people just get stabbed.
Some bitches just gotta get shanked. It's just a
It
part of
happens.
It happens. It happens. It happens. It's canon. By the way, I just want to let you guys all know. I showed both Beryl and Zai this already, but I'm
What is
excited
that?
to bring this
Oh.
into the. This says catastrophic dragons. So
Oh boy.
I'm going
He's
to bring
saying
this-
we're gonna fight one day. And I'm
Possibly.
like, no, not if I have anything to say about it.
Expected nothing less.
Time to avoid it.
I paid $1 for that because I really wanted to
Oh.
have it. I was like, yeah, I want a catastrophe dragon. It's funny because I was looking at a wiki for red dragons, and I just saw that. And I was like, oh, that's really cool.
You know what? Next, when I make a campaign, I'll make sure to give you a chaos dragon. Okay, just for you, but
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
Out of the people who are fighting, who all does DC?
So basically DC's to a bandit and a bigger bandit attacking Ty. Hawthorne sitting at the bar, a guy in full plate metal attacking a guy who is wearing fur, but is like they're basically fighting each other, and then two other shorter guys, two other like skinnier guys throwing down with each other, and a bunch of other people being thrown around by Tora, who's very, very upset that there are people breaking her shit that she just paid for.
Okay. Can D go over to the smaller bandit attacking Tiny? And question: is it Ty or Tiny?
Well, as you know her right now,
Ty
her name
for
is
short, but yeah, Tiny.
Okay, Tiny.
Oh, was that a joke for Tiny?
You get it?
I guess
Wow.
she's small.
Well, I
Because she's small.
got it the moment I heard it.
I've been saying Tiny.
Yeah, well, that's how
Tiny.
it's supposed to be pronounced, but tiny because
She is tiny.
small. So
I mean,
yeah,
if
it's
just-
fine.
if-
Either way.
when Korak learns Ty's name, just Tiny.
Tiny
So
human.
we have Tiny and Device. Perfect.
Yeah.
I'll do you one
You got the
more.
pun names.
I should have just named Korak Huge.
Huge.
Okay.
Too
Okay.
bad tall Samir's a tiny taller. Tall Samir.
Yeah, you can
Oh.
you can call her the pun name, or you can just
No,
call
you know
her
what?
Either way.
Get it? Like his nickname is just Toll. T-O-L. for Toll.
Okay,
Hey, Toll.
Oh.
but
Hey, Ty.
he
Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead.
D is going to go over to the smaller bandit and attempt to move them away from Tiny.
How
I'm
do you
trying
plan
to
to
think,
do that?
what would that be? Would that be a
So
strength check?
it might be I might need you to try and grapple them. So actually, Beryl, how do you grapple someone?
The person
You
trying
make
to
an
grapple
athletics
does
check, they make an athletics check, and if you win, you grapple them.
athletics or acrobatics for the person getting grappled.
Yeah, they can make an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. They fucking suck at both. But okay. The shortest people here, I suppose. Small Samir. That's true.
Small sweet.
He's the shortest of the tall giants.
Right, he's the shortest of the tall people.
There you go.
Also known as average height.
Small Samir.
Okay, so I should
You guys are
roll
tall,
in
gangly
athletics.
motherfuckers. Yeah. Athletic. Yeah, you need athletics. I'm gonna roll.
No. Korak is
Roll for acrobatics.
It's the same modifier either way.
For the bandit.
Oh, hey, not
You're
20.
killing.
Never.
That's pretty good.
Roll anyways. It could. Who knows? Because it's the same modifier. So if Glass rolls the same, it's contested. Go ahead, Glass.
Nothing changes.
What was I rolling?
You're rolling.
Strength?
You're rolling acrobatics, which is 1d20 plus.
1d. This is the bandits.
Yes.
Okay, plus.
Nope.
Close,
Nope.
but no cigar.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, you grab. So basically, yeah. Go ahead. Describe how you do it. Go ahead.
Okay. Basically, D is going to walk over to them, and all of a sudden, all the smaller bandit knows is they have been lifted up and moved away.
It's like,
Hey!
But as D's doing that, they're going to turn to Bartholomew, which I am surprised that you haven't had anyone attack Bartholomew.
oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. What are the stats for Park Hollow? Hold on.
Let me
Artificer.
send you the Battlesmith thing.
Oh, but yeah, Battlesmith. Yeah. Thank you. I have it on D&D Beyond. Hold on. I'll look it up. Because I actually got that. I actually have Eberron.
I'm still going to send it to you just so you can see what I'm seeing.
Gotcha.
But
The Robo Doggo is really good.
but they're going to turn to Bartholomew and say,
Bite.
not bite, get.
No.
Or no, retrieve. And point to the bigger bandit. And since Bartholomew's turn is right after D's,
Okay.
Bartholomew basically goes to the bigger bandit and basically does like a big dog does and tries to grapple again. But the way Bartholomew does it is he tries to hop up on hind legs and put metallic paws on shoulders.
Okay.
Push him down.
Yeah, I guess you technically could grapple someone by biting them.
Just
But
grab the.
okay, yeah.
D was
All right.
raised. D and Bartholomew were raised around children, so.
Fair enough. So okay, roll to grapple with dog.
Am I doing athletics or acrobatics?
Up to no. Acrobatics is for us, not for you.
Okay.
You need athletics. Okay, so you have,
Yeah.
so you have a +2. Yeah, so he has +2 in athletics.
Has +4
No.
in athletics. It's 2 plus your proficiency.
2 plus. Oh, nice. So
I don't think that would have helped.
is it a natural 1?
No, it's
Close.
a 6.
Oh, okay. Well, who knows? I could roll worse.
With proficient, if we add.
Hey,
Needs
this is the time
proficiency,
where we
that would
want
be
this is the time where we want Zone to have his shitty luck with rolls.
No, I got
That's a
it.
tie.
Yeah. Oh, is it a tie?
Yep. Dog has D has +3 proficiency, which the dog shares. So and the dog has 2 natural athletics.
Oh, yeah.
So
All
that's
right. That's a tie.
Mhm.
So then what happens in a tie?
So the way contested things work in a tie is conditions stay the same as they were before the contest happens. So if you're trying to grapple somebody and you tie, you don't grapple them because the conditions before you tried to grapple them they weren't grappled. But if, say, you were already grappled and they tried to escape and they tied, that would be a fail because the conditions before were you were grappled.
Gotcha.
Makes sense.
Okay. So then, he's gonna be like, damn metal dog, what the hell are you? So then he just he moves to the side before Bartholomew. I'm gonna be saying that a lot, Bartholomew. I just realized. Yeah. Gets off on his hind leg. So falls back down from his hind legs.
I will say that Bartholomew will go do the most robotic and metallic what oof you have ever heard.
Oh,
Good.
God. Okay.
Good.
After Bartholomew comes the other guy, the other tiny guy, and
The other
he
bandit.
sees that he sees a dog, a weird metallic dog, just try to bite his captain. So he's gonna run up and attack it. /R 1d20 plus. That's the wrong page. Really? Okay. Plus 3. Any day. Oh, this is the wrong. This is the wrong server.
What are you doing over there? Not a crossover.
Okay. There. So I guess that does not hit Bartholomew. Right, Trish? That doesn't hit Bartholomew?
I haven't seen yet. I am sorry. My cousin messaged me with emergency.
Oh, okay.
It was a 9.
It was a 9.
It probably does.
Okay.
Is everything okay over there?
I don't know. I'm currently reading his messages.
Okay.
Armor class. That's against armor class, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Okay. So then that'll be his turn. Go ahead and take care of that, Trish. I want you to handle that first because that's more
Okay.
important.
Thank you.
After that guy goes, I was like, oh, like basically he tries to jet the knife into the he tries to jump the sword into the dog, but it goes ding! Who just left? That was Wraith. Probably had to sleep.
That was very good timing, though. It's just it goes disconnect.
Yeah, disconnect.
Just make the disconnect noise.
It made the disconnect sound.
There you go.
We have Foley.
Yeah. his sword disconnects. No. It vanishes for a second and then like returns to his hand. What the hell just happened? Act of God. So then after that guy, the knight is gonna go. He just got hit by a friggin' like crazy lunatic with a great axe. So he's going to attack. Glass.
But
He's going to attack the guy that just attacked him. So
right, okay. Okay, so rolling for the night. Here we are. Okay, and so that would be roll 1d20 plus. Okay, so it takes. Oh, has multi attack. Sweet. Okay. Takes out the great axe, and that's one. There's a 20.
Oh.
That hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And second attack. 1d20 plus 5. 24, I'm assuming also hits.
Holy smokes.
They
Nice.
both hit.
So, 2.
Come on, knight.
It's
It's
Check
actually
down the
Wendell.
barbarian.
3. So, first blow. Fuck, I need to actually write R.
Go ahead and delete that real quick. Combine the blows so that way you don't have to.
It's darkening.
So do okay. That's the wrong number.
No.
It's supposed to be 2d6, not 2d5. I'll delete it.
Heck. 2d6 plus what was it? 3. And
You put 2.6.
wow, I am not in it today, am I? You know what? Just
It's alright.
6 plus
Plus 6, yeah.
6. Just combine.
Okay, I'll do it since.
It's alright.
46.
She's trying again.
Yay!
Slightly better.
I'll just.
Okay, there you go. I'll just delete them all.
Okay, thank you, Zone.
No one will ever remember.
So that is 26 damage on big guy.
Okay, so.
Okay. That was fun.
Guy spots are pretty confusing sometimes, to be honest.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Okay, so and now we're on Tiny.
Tiny, your turn.
You have a bandit guy attacking you, and your friend
had
just threw
another
the
one.
other bandit into a dog.
You had a bandit guy attacking you. You have a 7-foot tall metal guy just grappling that guy and moving him to the side. So, and then you
And
have the
throwing
other
him at a
one
dog.
is now distracted by a dog. So what do you do?
Yeah.
Which one was the one who stabbed her twice?
That would be
That was
the
the
one
bandit
being
captain.
attacked by the dog.
Okay. Hold on, let me pull this up.
Wait, hold on.
Create mobile.
Yeah.
This is much easier on a computer. Okay. So then she's gonna look at the guys being distracted by the dog, but the one who stabbed her twice, and her eyes are gonna flash, and she's gonna point at him and say, "You." And she's gonna use Hexblade's Curse.
Okay. Okay. So
And that's her bonus action. So that's going to.
Hex? He is considered hexed.
Yeah, I'm going to get 3+ bonus to any damage, and
You have bless. You are
I
blessed.
will. Yeah, I get a crit on 19 or 20 if I did that, and I will get HP back if I take him down.
Do you have to do the finishing blow?
You're not gonna get HP back because you're not killing him.
Right.
But
Yeah, I was like, I don't think that actually counts for this one, but
not for this one.
I mean, maybe if
Yeah.
you knock him out, it still works. I don't know how the.
yeah, I don't know.
But
it doesn't say that it
As
has
somebody
to
who has this
be.
ability as well, he has to die.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he has to die, but it doesn't have to be her with the killing blow. From how it's written, it doesn't say.
Kill.
Just go ahead and attack him, though.
But it doesn't matter because we're not killing anybody anyway.
Sure,
anyway,
oh,
she's
why
gonna
did I
attack
die?
him with her rapier, and she's gonna use a blade flourish on
Cool.
top of that.
Are
You
fine?
have blessed. You are blessed.
Tiny comes in with a rapier and just totally annihilates him. Just dead.
Okay, I want to do slashing flourish, which is like if there's she can also do if I hit on this, she can do damage to another creature within 5 feet. Is the other guy within 5 feet?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna do that. Let me.
If it's one of those things where you have to make a separate if you have to make a separate attack roll for the other guy, I believe you're advantaged because he's currently grappled by a Warforged.
Okay. Well, first I have to if I make this hit, and then it's extra stuff from my from my bardic inspiration. So
you do that.
I'm just gonna do the roll first, and then we'll figure that out.
Ow. Also, apologies if my lights in the back of my room are just really bright. God, I have a reflective forehead, don't I?
You could
You
just
like
be
me,
lighting.
wear a cool
Oh.
HUD.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Damn.
Nice, not
You know, I have to double check. Hold on, let me just look through my book. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead.
I don't
Because
know.
I had
Are you
other
sure?
stuff on top of that, because that's the fun sword.
Are you sure that hits though? Like really?
You sure? You super sure? Okay.
Positive?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Ty, if you had access to the abilities you
don't refer to
didn't
anything
know
as
about,
the fun sword ever again.
Ty, if you had access to the abilities that you do not have access to yet, that guy would be gone.
I figured, yeah. I'm like, this is.
No, like
just
I mean,
being
how I
normal.
described about gone, like he's not dead. He's just like evaporated.
I mean, that's
we
usually
weren't killing
considered
anyone.
dead.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Tiny, let's bring it home. First
Okay. So that was the attack.
Tiny just stabs everyone's kneecaps.
I'm gonna roll the damage and then I'm gonna roll the extra damage because that's a different dice, and I need
Right.
to
I mean,
look that
I
up
think
and
they're
tab
both
that out
D8,
because mobile is annoying.
Oh, okay.
How tall is Tiny?
How tall is Tiny? She's
Anymore.
probably
I want to
really-
make her short. I was thinking like under 5 feet, but now I kind of want to make her like
Good.
4 something, just for
Good.
laughs.
yeah,
Just
go for it.
under 5 feet.
Yeah, just to like the idea is just like small, bright blue elf.
Is she blue?
She's blue,
Mm.
Like
Huh.
in color?
like in
skin,
color.
or
Yeah,
like
she's a
skin
moon
is-
elf.
Blue. Oh.
So she blue.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, we have 2 blue people
Mm-hmm.
so far that I know of.
That's like 2 more than last game.
Yeah, we didn't have any
no, we
really
had-
like out there
we had
skin
a blue one.
colors last time.
Well, we had 2 tieflings and a fallen Asimar. I'd call that pretty out there. And then the case.
Well, I mean, in terms of
I
skin
mean,
color, it wasn't
Now you have
too
an
crazy.
8-foot tall Goliath.
Okay. Anyway, that's first damage roll, and then
That
what the heck is my
Did you just roll 2 nat 20s in a row?
Yeah.
should
What
did
the-
I? Oh my god! I
Nice.
immediately
You rolled
looked away.
Damn.
I'm not sure why you were rolling a hit
Okay.
but you just
Well,
rolled 2 nat
I'll roll
20s in
the
a row.
extra anyway. 'Cause that's
Uh,
what hits the other person.
Well, you don't. Slashing Flourish is auto damage. You do not need to roll to hit the second again.
I'll let
Wow.
you use that roll next time it comes around.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still gonna
Too
mark
good not
that
to.
off. Just
Uh,
I only
unfortunately,
do
though,
that twice anyway.
but next turn though, you have to use that roll or else you lose it. Because if you want to do something else, then you know.
Okay, no
Oh,
problem.
you have to use from that 20. Oh,
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh,
damn.
what
it.
a-
Darn,
Banking
how
and nat
terrible.
20.
How
Shit.
terrible for me. Okay, yeah,
Go
that's
ahead.
it. That's my turn.
oh yeah, you should
So
probably
what's the
roll your
damage?
It
You don't know your damage yet. Ty, we need your damage. We need your damage.
Hold on. iPad is annoying. Okay. See.
Oh, you're on your iPad.
I know, because my computer's broken.
I believe
I have to tab around a lot.
48.
Man, I feel that.
Yeah, okay, hold on. 1.
Or +5 with text space curse.
Yeah, it's a 5. Thank you, Meryl.
Nice.
You got 3 more of those to go.
Right.
And then the extra
Is it-
damage is a D6.
No, because remember you crit it, so you
Yeah,
double.
Oh,
it.
yeah, that's right. Okay,
Both
I
those
don't need to
dice
worry
are
about that.
doubled.
Yeah, I gotta get used to melee.
Right? Oh, that's right. Because that's right. Because previous Muse was a nuker who decided to center nuke herself.
Yeah, I feel like you haven't actually made attack rolls in a little while.
I have not. It's been a hot second. So
But yeah.
Well,
that's
it's
why
been a
I
hot,
made
since you
this
crit,
build. I'm
your weapon
going to
damage dice
force
is
myself to
doubled,
learn
so that is-
melee.
it's
Yeah.
been a hot minute since we've actually played, and it's the first time I'm playing as a dungeon master.
Yeah, and I
And-
haven't done melee rolls in a very long time.
Yeah.
I also
What
I
does
keep
that do?
forgetting that we have proficiency of +3 now, but I believe your main roll is 2d8 +6.
Yeah. So you don't double the damage bonus, but you do get the double extra dice.
Yeah. So I believe that's 2d8 +6, and then the
So,
slash.
yeah, so that would be a 2d8 +6 then.
I still need you to roll that.
Okay. Yes, that's I'm putting it in. And someday my computer will be fixed and I won't be so slow.
Okay, so Glass, can you write that down? Okay, what's the 2d8? Oh, from the rapier.
Yeah.
Which enemy was this on?
It's on the bandit captain. Roll me another D. Oh wait. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. It's 15. 15.
She's not done rolling damage yet.
Is she? Oh, she's not. Okay.
No.
Keep rolling.
Slashing flourish, which is 2d6 and applies to both targets.
Hmm.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I did the flourish, because she had 2 people stab her. So she
Cool.
had.
All right. One more roll then. Give me the roll. So is it 2d6 for both of them?
Yeah. Well, 2d6 rolled once applied to both targets.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's crazy.
Please.
R/2d6. I didn't realize.
Oh, whoops, wrong way.
I didn't
that
realize.
I gotta
should be
get
the
used to
subreddit.
this.
Greatest
I gotta get
subreddit
used
on
to
the
this
internet.
bot.
I guess we're on Reddit now.
We're on Reddit now, yeah. I'm too used to Reddit. I'm not used to this bot.
So a total of 19 damage for the bandit captain, and the other bandit gets 4 damage.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Ty, did you use the sword that I gave you, or is that just another rapier?
It's the sword that it's a sword that she was given, but it's a normal rapier right now.
Oh, okay.
It just got extra DC at the moment. That's all that's
So that's pretty good.
fancy
Solid,
about it. Yeah.
solid
no,
23%
actually,
damage from one hit.
well, looking at it, I never. Yeah, no, this is There's not a activation like phrase or anything like that. So, also the
just
weapon
going
that
off of the stats that are in D&D Beyond right now, so it's just a slightly fancier rapier.
It's a slightly fancier rapier. It's a +1 rapier with a 1d4 with an extra 1d4 -1 fire damage to each attack. So,
can you turn that off? Because I thought the bartender said no.
Yeah, because I don't have that.
it's not.
I just
it's
have
not
the
a,
+1 to attack.
So it's not a fire that really. It's more like it burns the person. It doesn't like.
It's
a hot.
it's
It's a
Internal burn.
It's a hot knife.
Yeah, it's a hot. It's
Hot knife.
a 1,000-degree knife versus a marshmallow.
Okay. Well, first of all, is the thing dead? Because, is the guy down? Because we don't need to roll extra dice if he's down. Otherwise, you have
he is
2
not.
more D.
He is very much not.
Bandit Captain is
Alright.
not down. Bandit Captain has
Well,
higher HP than you'd expect.
add another 2d4, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. to
2d4,
be fair, in character, she would burn someone.
you would.
Yeah.
2d4 -2. No, minus -1.
The static roll is not multiplied, and
You're right.
we missed the +1 from the +1 rapier, so straight 2d4.
Yeah, straight
Okay,
2d4.
so 2d4 plus
Straight
what?
up. No, straight up 2d4 because
Okay.
you're right. The +1 and the straight up +1 of the weapon and the -1 on the roll conflict.
Okay.
So.
All right, we're gonna have to find a way to get that on D&D Beyond because I just have the regular just +1.
Okay, so you.
I wasn't aware of that. There's even damage I don't know about.
He hit him with a 1,000-degree knife.
Bandit Captain. Yeah.
Okay, so he's at 40 now.
Okay. Oh, you don't have to say it out loud.
How are you supposed to communicate with your co-DM?
DM me.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That's a thing that can happen, Silent. That's the
Chaos.
Okay, that's my turn. That's my
Do
turn.
anything, including telepathy.
Yeah. We don't have telepathy.
You're gonna telepathically tell zoned.
Okay, Tiny. Hawthorne, you're up. You are chilling.
So I just had a terrible idea.
I'm excited.
Okay, let's hear it.
How big
Do
is
it.
this room? How big is this?
It's enough to where someone like someone like D can stand and walk comfortably. So I'd say it's at least 10 feet tall.
Okay, how wide is it?
I would say the tavern is
But the fight's going on in the middle of it, right? Because they're not in
right in the middle.
booth stuff. Okay, so how big is that area?
I'd say
Okay, so what I'm thinking
okay.
is that all right, probably would have maybe put his hands up to the bard.
Let's say
getting hit
15
twice,
by
like,
15.
oh, hey, ooh. Some kind of stabbing over here, and kind of wants to. Well, I have several options, but like one of the ones that I'm curious of whether or not I should do
Okay.
is to threaten the patrons that I'm gonna cast Fireball if you guys don't all calm down.
Roll me intimidation.
Yes, but calm down and just have a start casting it. I don't know.
Yeah, roll.
I don't have
roll.
intimidation.
You don't have intimidation.
I don't have very good intimidation. I don't think. Let's see. What is it? Just charisma. Nothing. Nothing on. Oh, plus.
Well, considering the nat 20s we've seen flying recently,
no,
I think
I
you should
don't
be fine.
Yeah, 15. Not too bad.
So there's the side of the party over here that gets bad rolls, and the side of the party over there that gets good rolls.
I know.
No, the thing is, we just have to join together, and then we'll have adequate rolls together.
Yeah. So.
Average it out, hopefully.
There you go. We'll say that like the one closest immediately to you, the bandit captain and the bandit like who's currently in the arms of like a friggin'
Or get up on. Actually, I don't. Should I just get up on a table and yell that out?
I would. So if you want to do that, I would need a new roll, but the DC is going to be higher for that one.
It's fine. I'm kind of lazy. They're not gonna do that.
Okay, then you get the two immediately in your vicinity that was attacked. That attacked Ty, and they both attacked Ty, and one was pulled by D, and they kind of like, screw this, like type of mentality, like they'll all tire themselves out anyways. Well, whatever. So, they drunkenly grab their items. Yeah, they grab their items and like try to leave, try to go out the front door.
All right, cool. Let me just skirt around. Is that my action, or should I do some? Could I do something else?
That's action. That would be your action because you're trying to actively intimidate them, I believe.
Okay.
So, unless you have something else you want to do, that should be it.
So that dropped 2 of the people in the room, and there's still 3 more.
Yeah, there's still 3 more that you guys have to worry about.
So wasn't one of them already down?
No, I do not believe. Who was down?
I thought the first bandit got annihilated.
No, because that was because Ty was attacking the bandit captain, not the regular bandit.
Right. Gotcha.
I love how we're just saying bandit captain at this point.
Yeah.
How many points of damage did the regular bandit get attacked with?
I believe it was 4.
The second one was
from the
4,
slashing
yeah.
flourish.
Yeah, he just got that little extra.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So Hawthorne just kind of nods at those 2 people leaving.
Okay.
And right, cool. And then I guess I'll cast spiritual weapon and then just smack someone else that's not leaving.
Okay.
Hey.
You could have you have another bandit, and you have a knight and what looks to be a barbarian and essentially a berserker. Yeah. So which one do you want to attack?
Well, which one looks weirder?
Well, you're looking at a guy.
Which one looks more bloodthirsty? I'm guessing the berserker.
Yeah, probably the berserker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're probably
going for that guy? Was he doing his attacks recklessly?
Yes. So you have advantage.
Okay, so I get advantage. 20 plus. Hold on. New character? Who's this? I need to check the thing.
Yeah, that's a mood.
That's a mood.
What do I don't know this character.
New phone, who's this?
Yes.
It's weird hearing the word spiritual weapon coming out of Zai's mouth and not Trish's.
Spiritual weapon. Oh, it looks like I actually don't know what it looks like. It probably looks like one of those punk rocker cross necklaces with like it looks really emo.
What necklaces?
You know the it's just like a vampire hunter kind of looking cross, except it has
one of those ones. The super okay, yeah. I know
except it has like Eva's thing. Maybe it's a coffin or whatever. I don't know. Something dark.
Yeah, it's a coffin, but it has
smack in the middle.
it has her logo.
Yeah.
It has her sign or whatever.
Yeah, got her symbol on it too, and so does my shield. Melee style attack. That's 8, I think, plus 1d4. I'm gonna do it twice because I don't want to.
Did you roll at advantage?
I'm rolling at advantage. 28.
Wow. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. I hope so.
I should hope that hits.
Damage is not as impressive. I only did it at second because. Here. 9 damage.
Okay. So that would be.
Great, that's it. That's all my turn.
Yeah,
Maybe I step up further
go ahead
away
and
from
attack.
What?
I will.
Yeah.
I will distance myself from him. Put like a table between me and whatever that person is.
Okay.
Or just point at someone else. It's like well, it's a weapon that appeared out of nowhere in front of him or above him. I'm gonna say it's above him and just.
And to be fair, he wasn't looking at you. He's looking at a knight because his back right now is to you.
Cool.
So all of a sudden, he just gets a coffin right to the back of his temple.
Yep.
So, okay.
All right,
okay. So after you, it's going to be him, I believe. Yeah. So he's going to attack. He got hit by something in the back of his head, and he looks around. And he doesn't see anything because the coffin's standing above him. So he turns back to the knight. And is going to attack the knight again. /R 1d.
Or sacrifice knight.
Yeah. He's going to attack recklessly again because he thinks the knight is pulling something dumb. So that does not hit. That still doesn't hit. So he misses it, and he misses the guy entirely. That would be his turn. After him, the first bandit, basically Hawthorne said, "Yeah, I'll
nuke this place. You don't.
I'll nuke this place," and they got going, so he's gone.
Hooray.
After that guy is his boss, who was also like, I'd rather not also die in a fire, so I'm gonna get going too. And they both drunkenly stumble out of the way. Yeah. Then now it's D.
Okay. Real quick, I just want to say thank you for letting me deal with that real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. That was more important. Yeah.
Since D no longer has to hold someone, who all is left in the bar?
Berserker, Second Bandit, and Knight.
The Second Bandit is currently didn't see that his boss left because
Or his buddy.
Or his buddy. Yeah. So he's currently fighting some other schmo. Your move, device.
So in total, there's about 5 people left in the bar who are still fighting?
No, 3.
3.
Because
and then also Hawthorne and Ty.
Yeah. Because 2 of them left.
And you.
And 2 of them left, and Tora is basically smacking heads around. So don't worry about the rest of them. These are the ones that you're focusing on right now because a lot of them have also gone down. She knocked out a lot of them, and you're working on knocking out your portion too.
Okay. In that case, Dee's going to look around, look at Bartholomew, look at the two people who he is somehow associated with now. they are somehow associated with, and then just turn to the bar, do like the cupping motion for voice, though it won't help, and just holler across the bar. Anyone who is still fighting, if you stop, I can't. Wow, my voice got deep all of a sudden. Anyone who is still fighting, if you stop, I will give you 2 gold coins each.
What?
Would that be persuasion?
Well, like one guy looks at you, and then just looks away because,
Did he not roll a persuasion roll or something? I'm not sure.
Well,
or
you could, but here it is logically. They're essentially fighting for the right. They're all fighting for the right to take this thing, right?
Well,
to
it's in
take
my
this
pocket.
job. Yeah, you're offering them 2 golds apiece when the reward is 1,500 gold.
Okay, can I add something to what Dee said?
Sure.
Or says. I do not care if you continue fighting outside. Just please leave the establishment.
Roll me persuasion.
And that is 3. Sweet. I need to stop doing the exclamation. Wait.
Yeah, I think we need to too.
We're all this out of habit.
Yeah. So essentially, what happens is that Dee's hand at what it sounds like. So it because Dee like cupped their hand, and it like obviously Dee didn't think it would work, but their hand is made of like metal that attunes really well with vibrations and sound. So their voice started to echo really loud. And
I rolled a 17.
So basically that catches everyone's attention, and they're all like, oh, all right, you know, like they're just like, and what about the and they're like, and what about the job, huh? Essentially is the question.
What job?
Dee looks at the board, then looks out the door, and looks at the board again, and says, "It seems that someone has already taken the flyer. There have been several people who have already left."
What? Then they all look to the board, and then they're like, shit! So they all start. Anyone who's not knocked out, who Tora looks at you, Dee, and it's like nodding, and it's like, like not bad, kid, not bad, machine, not bad. I would say kid, but you're not exactly human.
I do not mind being called kid.
Anyways,
basically a kid.
When I'm talking with through Tora, I'm gonna have the accent. Sorry.
No, it's fun. Go for it.
It's like, not bad, kid. Like I started turning Russian for a second. It's like,
I thought that was what you were doing the whole time.
Not
Russian. Sounded Russian.
Russian.
Sounded Irish.
They half orc.
Screw all of y'all.
Hey.
No. But you know, she's like, not bad, not bad kid. So they're because all the people who saw the thing start rushing out because they're like panicking because they want to catch the guy or whoever like took the job, and they're out of the door. Right now, there's just a bunch of like knocked out people in the entire bar.
Wait.
She's like, good work. God damn it. I can't do the voice anymore because now it sounds Russian.
Lean into it.
I
She's
mean,
Russian
Russia
now.
doesn't exist. It could be a weird EPOS accent.
I, it's not bad. I will not, I guess I can't do the accent anymore because I keep hearing Russian in my own voice.
Fine.
Pro tip: just don't do accents.
Pro
Or
tip,
just
don't
do
that.
accents and don't care what it is.
Do it right. No, but like, yeah, it's like, yeah, like, thank you for your help. Thank you guys for your help. Sorry about that whole mess earlier. And like, I'm going to take these ruffians down to the down to the town guards and have them be thrown into the brig for the night. Brig. For the cells for the night. You go get your sleep now. I'm gonna close the inn. I'm going to close. Yeah. You go get your sleep now. Peterson will close up by the end of the night. If you want anything, ask him.
About our 2 gold.
You're the one offering, lass.
Hey, no, I meant your offer to us.
Oh no, the 2 gold was for Ty. You were
Okay,
offered
never mind.
free night stay.
Okay, so if it wasn't us, then yeah, then you wouldn't say anything.
Yeah. So
Before she leaves, Dee does say, "If you would like, I can see if I can repair the tables."
if you can, I'll make it worth your while. I got a nice bottle of scotch I got a nice bottle of scotch in the cellar.
Dude.
So, so if you do manage to fix even a single table or even a chair, I'd be grateful. Saves me some money. So, anyways, Peterson, you take care of these fools, yeah? I was like, okay, yes, Miss Tora. And he's basically got food all over him because the bar fight at some point also turned into a food fight. So, it's like, okay. It's like, and then you see him like deflate on the chair. It's like, I don't get paid enough for this. So,
Ty sits down in the unbroken chair and says, can I trade the gold for bandages before I bleed out?
like, oh yeah, we can. I'll get you the bandages. I'm so sorry about
keep
that.
the gold. Hold on. And then I go over to cast Cure Wounds on her.
It's like, okay, I just got the bandages out for nothing then. That's cool.
Sorry.
Like, whatever. He just tosses the bandages because he's tired and he doesn't want to do this anymore.
It's fine, man.
He's done. He's done.
Done.
Good thing Korak wasn't there.
Yeah.
Bar fight, just uses a table as a fucking shield.
Yeah. Meanwhile, back with the group, you just made it to Ashwood. There's been some talk that there was a local forest fire, but it was handled relatively soon. The merchant thanks you for, protecting him and his wares and stopping the Ware brothers from, taking his goods and potentially killing him. Even though they were pretty much harmless. It's like, if any of you three have any questions for the thing about, he's like, yeah, if you have any questions, obviously, if you want some spell scrolls, go most of my stuff here is for Mordecai, so it's not even that much of a big deal. Thanks for anything. Thanks for the help, and if you need a word with Mordecai, I can get you a faster, basically a faster ticket to get to anything that you need from him.
Well, if you see any more like clearly unnatural stages of infected animals, I would like to know about it.
can't say I've seen anything about infected creatures, but those were those because remember it was the werebears, not the merchant. He's like, all right, but I'll keep my eye out. Although, I don't really expect too much. So Vakima and Korak get out of the cart, and you hear the cart shake.
Settling back into place.
Right, it just creaks back into place from the weight of.
One of the wheels pops off. Like, huh?
No.
It's like, guess I have to fix that later. Well, safe travels, you three. And he's like, if you want to know about the local inn's going to be down that way.
You mean the one where a bunch of people are being taken out in chains? Like, it looks like
they
there was
will be running out, screaming, "Hey, get back there with our job!"
Everyone running out like crazy people.
Yeah. So.
Wonder what that's about.
And then I'll assume like a small thing. He's like, yeah. So, huh? He's like, well, I've never seen that before. Although to be fair, Tora does like to have a good bar fight now and again, but sometimes she says she doesn't like it, but she always gets a little drunk herself, and one thing leads to another.
Oh, I missed a bar fight. Damn.
Yeah. Well,
start another one.
He says it jokingly.
He's like, yeah. Well, on the plus side, you folks have a good night. He waves you guys off, going to the next area. So, what do you guys want to do next?
What time of the day is it?
It's literally getting close to late afternoon to night, essentially.
Evening.
It's essentially evening.
Alright, well, Tolsimir is going to head in the direction of the general store because he needs to buy various supplies.
Okay. Yeah, the general store. So he goes to the general store. It's pretty much okay. So it's roughly around the time of it's getting pretty late. But you see people cleaning up the shop for the night. Technically, it is still open, but you see one disgruntled teenager who looks at you and he's like, "Dude, I want to go home," but he can't tell you that. It doesn't just a look at
And basically, I'm just gonna say, can I trouble you for one order before the shop closes up?
Hi, sir. What can I get you?
2 days of rations for me. 2 days of rations for my horse.
2 days of rations. Okay, that's gonna total to 3 gold pieces.
That's hot.
All right, can I make an insight check? Is this person shooting me?
That is definitely a con.
That is a ridiculous amount for trash.
Is it? I don't know.
That is a con.
Sure.
A day's work is about a gold.
Yeah, a day's work is about a gold. All right, so it's okay. We'll say okay. All right, sorry. He's like, yeah, he is trying. Right now he's just like, you know what? If it bumps up my paycheck, if it bumps up my checks, I'll gladly do it. Go ahead, insight check. Okay, yeah, he's definitely bullshitting you.
All right,
he's upcharging you.
Okay, well I'm gonna say, all right, you have a good night. I'll go find food somewhere else.
Like, wait, okay, it's 3 silver. Jesus.
I'll pay him 3 silver.
Like, all right. Okay.
Take one.
It's like, okay, so he tosses you. He brings out. He goes into the back, and lumbers down 2 big ass bags of horse hay, and he just doosh, and then he grabs a box and puts it on the table counter. Like, all right, here's your rations. You have a good day, sir.
You as well. And he Tulsimir takes his leave, and then he walks up to his horse, whose name is Voya, and drops the hay in front of drops the hay, opens the bag in front of Voya and says, "Don't say I didn't do anything for you." And Voya is like, "Food." Nom, 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 nom.
No,
It's like I bought a day's worth of rations. That day's worth of rations disappears very quickly.
very quickly.
Drug
Sounds right.
kind of wants to go in to, replace the rations that he had given the Boar brothers, but he sees that the place is almost closed and is like, you know what? I'll just get them tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. What about you, Vakima? Vakima. I'm gonna figure that out one day.
Valkyma!
She will- she wants to go to the calligraphy place.
Okay. Yeah. So So basically, you're with you're walking with the merchant, and you get there, and basically, you see a man there waiting for you in the back of the store. Or he's in the back of the store essentially, and they're just grabbing the stuff and putting it in. You walk through the front, and you see a really old high elf. He looks to be in his 40s, like or early 60s, but he's probably somewhere around like 600 to 700 years old because elves. So he's like, what can I do for you?
She will observe him and then look around the store, and basically she wants to find out what you can do for her without her having to ask. So what can she discern from what she can see?
Basically he has like a lot of components to make spell scrolls. He does also have some spell scrolls, but they're not really in stock right now. He has like a couple first or second level spell scrolls. I don't remember which ones I had, but yeah, I think he has like up to second level spell scrolls of wizards of any wizard spells. So he has it out on the ready. Although he himself can go ahead and make one if you request something specific that he doesn't have.
Okay. So she'll look back at him and she will say, I am looking for to resupply my scrolls. I wish to purchase probably 5 gold pieces worth of spell scrolls and components to make them. Go on. You said.
No, I just said I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. And then she's like, I am also looking for a specific spell. I believe it is from the School of Divination. Do you happen to know or have a spell scroll able to foretell the future?
I do not currently have one on hand, though I can make one. It is a very simple process, although I will have to charge you an extra 10 gold for such a scroll if you're interested.
That is fine. How long will it take to make this scroll?
Not long at all, my dear, not long at all. Like, honestly, you come to the correct place of business. I am very talented at what I do, and in all honesty, all the rest are just pretenders to my throne. So it'll take him like 10-15 minutes to get the scroll done.
I see. Okay, and then she's like, while you are scribing the scroll, may I accompany you to see how it is done?
I'm like sure. I have no intentions of having potential future students. It's always great to encourage people to learn from my craft. I encourage it, my dear.
And then she nods and she says, my name is Vaikima. And I am a
Go ahead, sorry.
and I am a researcher of the magical arts. It would be my honor.
A fellow scholar of the intellectual arcana. I adore meeting kindred spirits like yourself. Come. So he brings her to the back room as he starts working on his things. As he starts working on the spell scroll. What's the specific spell you're looking for?
It would be the spell augury or augury.
Augury, is that in the player's handbook?
It's somewhere. It's a divination spell.
Divination spell.
I can.
Well, as long as
if
it's
you need it.
Yes, please. I don't remember seeing.
Oh well, I have the D&D Beyond link, so hopefully this works for you. But I can read it out if it doesn't.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
I don't know how to pronounce that either. I think it's augury.
Yeah, augury.
Augury. Yep.
So he starts to get working on the spell. I forgot I needed another book. Okay, yeah. So he does start working on the spell. Just like, so what brings you in to Ashwood, my dear? You can see his lips on the side as he's talking, as he's working on the thing.
Okay. Well, since she is just looking at the scroll, she won't respond.
It's like, oh, okay, that's fair. He's like, oh, well, I can't say we intellectual types are all like, are all the chatty sort. I respect your personal space. So,
does he pause in his writing at all?
he does not. He's still inscribing the spell itself.
Okay, cool.
I'm talking to you about what he's doing while trying to look up how much a spell scroll costs.
That's all right.
Yeah, how much is a spell scroll? Okay. Okay, so he's going to charge. So it's like, all right, my dear. He claps his hands and turns to you. He's like, alrighty, my dear. Here's your spell scroll. He passes it over to you. That will be 110 gold.
Okay. She will reach into her pouch and she will give him the 110 gold, plus the extra 5 gold for whatever scrolls and other various components she needs. So
Yeah, it's like, okay, wonderful doing business with you, my lass. Do please come by to my main store. It's just down the main road. It's the biggest town. You know the one. Don't worry about that one.
This is not your store?
This is my store. This is just a small branch. I just recently opened this one. This is why we cannot do any higher scrolls or components at the moment, unfortunately. Although I do enjoy Ashwood, it is not my home town.
Where is your hometown?
That is good. That's a good question.
Clearbrook. Clearbrook.
What was it again?
Clearbrook.
Hometown is Oz.
Yeah.
Hometown is not him.
Just DM me it because I don't remember.
His hometown is not him.
Not him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So my specific town is in Clearbrook. Do stop by. I will gladly have you join one of our first session. I will gladly pay for your first session all on my own, just to have a class with all of my other disciples. Consider it on the house.
That is quite generous of you. Are you currently closing up shop?
For the night, yes, I am. Is there any particular reason?
No, I was just inquiring if I could stay to watch your craft, since it is quite beautiful. However, if you are finished for the night, I shan't bother you any longer.
Well, we do open pretty early in the morning. I'd say roughly around 6 or 7. Although feel free to stop by. I personally do not arrive at the store until at least 11. But again, feel free to stop by. I recommend not coming super early. That's when I have that's when I have that's when I have some of my students over, and honestly, children are dreadful. So don't waste your time. Do come around 11.
Okay. Vikima will nod, and she also she just remembered something, and she'll be like, "There is one more inquiry that I have for you. During my travels here, I came across some talk of a mysterious figure that visits town, who may or may not be casting, uh, be plaguing them with some strange contagion. Have you heard of this?"
Well, I can't say that I have. I've currently myself been pretty busy. I've recently just been stolen from, and I have to go talk with the merchant about what I can haggle for more items. You see, I've recently just been attacked by thieves, and I've even posted the rewards on the bulletin board at the local inn. Although dreadful as she is, she does at least help. She does at least allow me to post my quest onto her in her inn. So I do not know much about this figure that you're speaking of. Although I will keep my eye out if you do ask further.
If you please. What was that was stolen?
At the moment, it's just at the moment I can't really disclose what exactly was stolen from me. That is exactly only for people who can take the quest. Honestly, we are only allowing groups of up to 5 to 6 to take this quest, and we'll fill you in on the details once we've collected such a group. We're looking in to see who's viable tomorrow, and unfortunately, we won't. And unfortunately, I can't give you any other information other than that.
I see. Thank you for your time.
You have a lovely evening, my darling.
And she'll nod and then walk off.
So then he goes into the back. If you could hear, he's like trying to haggle with the merchant that you were just with, because he's trying to get more for his buck, essentially. So now that you've gotten your components and your spells, what do you do next? What do you guys do next? Or what is it?
I want to say during this, Korak's been. I think he's just gonna make his way to the end to start resting for the night.
Okay. So by this time, Tiny, D, and Hawthorne have gone back to their respective rooms, and Ty has been paid the 2 gold, and you just basically see a young adult like sweeping broken chairs and like just sad. It's like she's just a family friend. I'm doing good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay.
He's a good noodle.
I'm a good noodle.
Got a novel in you, kid.
Yeah. Sure. Okay. Then Korak, you see a Warforged. I guess you don't really see the Warforged.
Also Hawthorne.
He doesn't know what a Warforged is.
Yeah,
I don't know if he has an intelligence of 8.
Okay.
He has an intelligence of 8, so I don't think he knows what a Warforged is.
Well, he sees a metal golem.
Metal
a small golem.
person thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, fixing tables.
And Peterson is just the small boy He's like no more than like 5 feet. He's only a foot taller than Ty, and he's just like, when I go home, I'm gonna take a bath. I can go to sleep. I'm just gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep in and not have to worry about the stupid bar. And then you basically see Hawthorne and you basically see basically a human in dark clothing and a machine and what is essentially a smaller golem just in the room. Tiny has gone to bed for now.
Unless you want to do whatever else. I don't know.
Unless he wants to do whatever else.
Korak's just gonna be like, huh, looks like I missed a party.
It's like,
do you happen to have a room available for the evening?
well, considering that my boss just knocked out most of them and took the other half to the local prison, yeah, we have a couple rooms. Would you like one for the night?
Yes, please.
Cool. So he's literally so done. He doesn't even like put the broom to the side. He just lets go of the broom and walks over to the key. And then he brings it over to you. It's like, okay, like it's gonna be 1 silver a night.
All right, thank you.
So he's like, you have a good evening, sir. I'm going I'm going home.
From the looks of this place, you need it.
Yeah. So basically he's like, excuse me, Hawthorne, and D. I'm going home for the night. I think I think I'm good for the evening. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm going to go home if that's all right with you two.
I understand. Have a good night.
What
I
are you
hope you
saying?
feel better in the morning.
This poor boy.
It's like, he's just basically like, I want to go home. I'm done for the night. I'm sorry to leave you guys by yourself with this. Can I just go?
Your boss, go ahead, leave.
Okay, I'm going to sleep. So he leaves. Yeah, he just fucking leaves the tavern.
Right, take care of yourself, kid.
He's like,
someone says to Robbie, you better. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So
I awkwardly pat his head.
Yeah.
Why do you have a job?
Yeah. So, Korak, you have a key to your room, and you see two people, or you see two entities. You see a person and what looks to be a golem in front of you, a small golem. Who's a foot shorter than you are.
Right now, Korak's more focused on just getting himself set up for the evening. Like,
okay.
I don't see him. He's not really the type to just go out and randomly interact with people. So he doesn't. Chances are he'll probably since this is. I imagine that Tulsamir's going to be over soon anyway. Probably talk tomorrow and be like, "Oh hey, here's the plot." So
yeah,
he's just going to go to bed.
Okay. Tulsamir, Vakima, are you guys? What else do you guys want to do?
Well, Tulsamir actually isn't the kind of person who would spend a night at the inn, so he's going to head back. I assume this town is relatively near the forest. He's going to head back towards the forest. And
I want you to roll perception for me.
Okay.
He's saving his money to feed his horse.
To feed his horse.
Well, he also doesn't want to leave the horse alone in a place he's never been to.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Give the room to the horse.
Dragged off. He doesn't. Of course.
Give the room to the horse.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Before he sleeps or does anything, he's going to start singing. He's using he has the speak with animals that lets him mimic animal sounds, so it's just loud enough that you can sort of just barely hear it from the town. This almost haunting spiritual singing mixed with the sounds of animals.
Weird.
So I guess you all hear some weird singing going on, except for certain people beyond a certain point. Obviously because it doesn't ring out the entire town because this place is pretty big. But yeah, I mean, any would-be muggers are immediately scared that you can like do a demon sing. So
yeah, like it's not specifically designed to be scary. It is like it is supposed to be happy music, but it is like part of it is pleasing the spirits of the forest.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
It does sound a little bit strange to humans.
Yeah. So you're totally essentially, so when you're speaking with animals, Voya bops you on the head with her head. She's like, "No, I don't want to go out. Look at that stable right over there. There's food there. I'm not going back into the forest again because you want to be in the forest again.
You want something warm?
I want to be warm. I want to be safe.
I want soft hay to lie down.
I want hay. I want warmth.
Like,
I want shelter. I want to not be scared for the night.
I want a good
The
bath.
horse is saying, "Go to the plot."
Mr. Ed says go to the fucking plot.
Oh my gosh. Alright. So yeah, Tulsamir is going to, like, is there a stable or a place where I could keep horses?
Yeah, it's next to the inn.
Alright, well, how much do they charge to keep a horse for a night?
It's a copper a night.
Alright, well, he's gonna say, alright, would you rather be here instead?
Yes, I'd rather be here instead.
Alright, well, he's gonna pay 1 copper, so of course I have to split this silver up again. He's gonna pay 1 copper to leave Voya in there for the night.
And like, yeah.
Question: who does he pay it to?
Stable man.
The stable, the stable man. Or he could probably just leave the copper on whatever desk there is and just put him in himself in the back because it's
Only
like
a copper.
It's
They might just have a box open for it and it's by honor.
Probably a box, yeah, because it's attached to the inn. It's not exactly a specific stable. It's just like stables for the people who are at the inn. So, yeah. So essentially, to pay the copper, you would have to go inside to do that.
Alright.
Cool, maybe.
Well, I guess that is going to bring him into the plot more.
Yeah, it would.
Hooray!
He looks around and sees.
Korak has already gone to bed. So has Tiny. I don't know where Vi is. Depending on where she goes, that depends on her. And
She would have also gone to the inn to see if they were open for business to receive a room.
Yeah, it's like, are there still people working at this inn?
Yeah.
There's currently no one at the inn except Hawthorne. And Hawthorne and Dee. But they basically
I'm
give
gonna
them.
walk up to Hawthorne and say, "Okay, do you work here?"
You know what it looks like? Because I'm trying to repair a table.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
No.
And you're also the only person in this tavern. Like, do you work here?
No.
Okay.
Dee
Is there
speaks up.
nobody who works here?
Dee speaks up and says, all of the employees here have either left or gone to ask the authorities for something.
They're really trusting the leaving two unaffiliated people. You want to go grab some booze?
Tulsamir is going to roll insight because this seems incredibly suspicious.
He says that and just keeps trying to repair the little cracks
never
in
mind.
It seems totally fine.
Suspicious. Don't be
Seem totally
suspicious.
trustworthy.
Well,
And you look like
yeah.
you look down on your luck, friend. Well, we're about to sleep. Might as well give you a blessing now. Maybe this will help your luck. Just gives you a pat. I don't know. Not casting blessing.
Yeah.
No,
Maybe that's the
Like,
thing.
when you reach up, Tulsamir, like, visibly recoils.
Okay.
No.
Not a fan of touching? Alright then.
Can I say that D notices this and and it's up to Tulsamir and Hawthorne to say if they notice D's eyes, but when he sees Tulsamir recoil, his eyes kind of tilt as if a mechanical thing is trying to look at someone softly.
Is it because his head is not tilted, right? Or
No,
D's head is
no.
like still thin, but it's only just the eyes.
Yeah, no, not.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Is it just the top portion
Tilt,
of the head?
as in like that. As in they turn into
Oh,
like an
I
upside
got
down
you.
V or something.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, essentially, you do see a bunch of available keys on the wall. And you see you see the sign next to it, basically saying a silver a night. We'll get it's basically 1 silver a night. So, it's for Tulsamir to use essentially.
All right. Well, is there like a place, an obvious place where you're supposed to leave the silver, or is this something I should deal with tomorrow?
Nope. There's no obvious place. You could just leave it on. You can leave it on the counter and see what happens.
Yeah, not with two mysterious
Trust that
people
these
here.
two strangers won't steal it.
Again.
D looks at
Korak
Tulsamir
decided.
D looks at Tulsamir looking at the keys and says, I can attempt assisting you if you'd like, sir.
Oh my gosh, you have a customer service voice.
I mean, that's basically what D was made for.
Hello.
Yeah, Tulsamir looks at this machine with a very puzzled expression. It's like,
Don't
so
worry,
you do
it's a
work here.
cashier.
I
The
do
cash
not.
register.
I do not work here, but I was taught to be kind to other people and help them when I can.
Does D have a mouth?
Technically,
Yeah.
yes. But
Technically,
it
yes.
does not move like a normal person's mouth, so it's just going up and down when they talk.
You know those night helmets that go up and down, that type of thing.
Oh, that's
Like
it.
as a jaw.
Well,
Okay,
I'm
think
gonna
of
So
it more-
basically, Alphonse
Think of
Airway.
it more like
Basically,
a Muppet.
Alphonse.
Yeah, essentially that.
So I'm going to turn to D and say, well, it seems like nobody working at the tavern is here right now, but I should probably be, like, it's getting late. I would probably like to go use the, like, I would probably like to go sleep. But I don't want to just leave a silver on the table at a tavern that just had a bar fight. And
Vaikima will see the sign and just ignoring all the conversation. She'll just
Man,
put
what
a
is up
silver
with all
down,
these tall people today?
take a key, and then go upstairs.
So Hawthorne, Eva is back, and she's like, "Wow, these are really tall people."
Yeah, man. I kind of nudge her next to me, went like nudging her, like, man. First it was this guy. I point at D, and then it was that guy, the big old buff guy, and now it's you.
Yeah.
And now it's you. I feel
Tulsamir
so
also
small.
really doesn't want to say, like, I didn't want to be here, but my horse made me do it. Even though that's
No.
So
Yeah,
you,
boy,
did Hawthorne see what that kid put the money for when Korak paid?
Yeah. So when Korak paid, he opened up a small drawer, a small drawer on the side. It's on the other side of the bar, and he put the money in. Because there was a little slot machine that so because it's connected to a safe and it has an opening to where you can put more money in, but you need a code to open up the safe.
There's where the money goes in. Point it. I go over the counter and just point at it.
Okay, so I will do that. I will go take a silver, put it in, and now I'm very, very suspicious of the fact that you said that you didn't work here.
This is
I
going
am very
great. I
observant.
love this. This is the best session 0 I could possibly have asked for. Okay,
I
so
do look like a punk. I won't blame you for that. Oh yeah, you guys all see me now.
Hawthorne rolled a natural 1 on the hotness scale, so just keep that.
Oh
in
yeah, I
mind.
look ugly.
Oh,
It's
maybe
because of all
roll
that
for
I
night.
don't remember what I rolled for Korak, or if I rolled at all for that.
No, but Hawthorne's a pretty good-looking person without all the 90 billion things of like eyeliner.
Probably.
I didn't know eyeliner existed.
It does now.
It does now.
It was
She
soot
invented
mixed
it.
with oil.
Yeah. So now all is left. So basically, as Tulsamir and Vi pay to grab their keys, Tora comes in like, customers. Yes, just go ahead and put the money in, and we'll get the you can go.
Oh, there
I'll
you
show you
are.
a room in a moment. Hawthorne. Hawthorne, my lad. How's everything been? Good. What's Peterson?
Your kid kinda. I don't know who he was. He left. He looked kind of sad. Why are you employing a tiny kid? What is up with him?
He's only 7. He's 17 years old, my lad. Or he's 27. Or not 27. He's 21 years old, my last. He's
What?
fine.
That's not right.
I believe the bar.
No, you're lying to me.
Did you imagine he was like a tiny kid?
You said he
He was
sounded
a young
like
adult. He was a young adult. He was a kid. I kept referring to him as kid, but I kept saying he's a young adult.
Yeah, I think you remember. I think I remember you saying he was 7. But
No, no.
I thought you said 17 before.
Yeah, So, because basically he looks to be roughly, Tiny's. He looks to be roughly Tiny's age.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know where you got the 7 from.
Yeah, where did we get 7s from?
I don't know. In any case.
Yeah. So it's like, nah.
Doesn't really give this girl
Just
yeah.
let the
so
boy
you might
sleep
wanna
in.
maybe. Okay.
All right.
So
So
you might want to
are
give him
we
a
going
hug
to,
next time you see him. He seems kind of sad.
Are we going to cut to tomorrow?
Yes, we'll see you tomorrow. Breakfast is served at 7.
All right.
And now it's tomorrow.
Good.
Before that,
Night.
before Dee goes to their room, Dee's just going to say, "I hope the tables were fixed to your liking."
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
pretty
look.
sturdy. Hey, wait a minute. You got rid of the tilt. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Mending. Good spell.
Cool.
Yeah. Really good spell. It added an extra inch to one of the table legs.
Hey.
Oh,
Just
great.
found that
Now
piece
that.
of wood from somewhere.
Oh, great. Oh, great. An extra inch on the table leg, which means the table's going to be wobbling.
Yeah, no. So
No,
it was
no,
already
it was missing
wobbling. It fixed the.
Oh.
It's missing an inch. Now it has the inch. And it's like, how did you do that? So, right before you guys leave, she pulls out one of the good alcohol beverages and she passes it over to you two. So, okay.
Yeah. That's all.
Cool. He takes a
Hawthorne.
swig. Wait, hey, is it the whole bottle or just a drink?
You're getting the whole bottle.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna drink some.
Whoa. Yeah. As Hawthorne goes up to put it to his mouth, Evil like puts his arm down like, no. Bad cleric. Bad cleric.
Look over there, and I try to drink it again.
Like, she stuck her hand. Like, so, you guys are going to bed and everyone's going to their own rooms.
I guess I offer to other people. Did you want some? Okay.
Like, yeah, I offered. So as you're all in your rooms, Vi is reading her book. Or Vi is like, what is it? What's she doing again? Studying.
All great.
I don't know where you put that. I'll be honest. In general. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh.
Hey,
A cleric spell?
Can I say that, like, on his travel before he, like, came across, like, the cart or whatever, he had his daily thing that had to happen or else.
Oh yeah. I agree. That the daily
Could I
thing.
have him have already done that and had it taken care of?
Yes, I will say that happened.
Okay.
Because there's another thing that actually would probably be similar for Vi, but I haven't introduced that thing that had to happen yet because we haven't been able to do a role play session with her yet.
Right.
So, nudge, wink, wink. We have to do that at some point, please.
Are you ready
Message
for the other
received.
thing?
Wink.
Yeah. So.
Are we ready?
It's a brand new day.
So,
Sun is high.
Although, okay, so here's the thing. The next part that we're gonna do is going to be a cutscene, and I'm gonna need you guys to either mute or just be quiet, just because I
Mute
don't want
or you mean
to
deafen?
mute.
Or what? Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
please
mute yourself.
listen. Please.
Please.
This-
Cutscenes.
So that way
No, I
you don't go over glass. What I will because I don't want to trip on words, and and glass doesn't want to trip on words either. But also, as you try to sleep for the night,
Try to study.
as you try to study for the night, a familiar voice is like, "Oh dear Vi, unfortunately, oh my dear Vi, although you are quite the bookworm, I can't have you being weak now, can I?" And just for the sake of cutscene, because it's kind of important, Vi's gonna fall asleep. She's gonna sleep at her table, as the entity or whatever knocked her out is just sitting in the back corner of the room. Okay. Yeah, sorry, man. So everyone is heading to sleep. Everyone is asleep from one way or another. D is powered down for the night, and everyone is getting to the bed. Voya is very happy to eat hay and sleep next to other horses instead of Fulsamir always. Last, do you want to take it away?
Okay. Let's start with Hawthorne, shall we? Your dreams tonight are choking, trapped, crushed, suffocating, claw your way up to the surface to freedom. But which way? Madness. 100,000 things caught within shards of glass, which nick at your lungs, acrid smoke stinging and agitating the raw wounds as warm tears wet your cheeks and shaking racks your body. Someone has stolen your organs, your heart and stomach, filled your insides with heavy stones instead. It's too heavy to move, to find a way out of this dark, dismal place. A maelstrom of emotions storms in your mind. Confusion. How could this happen? Why you, of all people? Why them? What did you do to deserve this? Loss, rage, a burning question to match the flames. Why? You want nothing more than to scream the question to the choking dark all around, but your impudent tongue refuses to budge. Countless sobs are stuffed down your throat, gagging you. Open your mouth, and maybe they'll all come pouring out. You can't afford for that to happen. Not yet. Maybe never. And so, you are forced to go without answers, alone in the choking prison, until you become aware there is something here. Something around your ankle, a net connecting to something. You cannot see what, but the aura you get from it. Such a heavy presence of dread. Your goddess's presence is the warmth of the sun on your skin, but this is the perfect opposite. Cold salt water, the deep and hidden places of the world away from the sun's prying eyes, the coolness of soil on your skin burying you, embracing you, inviting you to just close your eyes. Turn away from her garish light and look at me. Tiny, hateful flames consume your childhood home, and you are devastated. This is the home you were born in, which you lived in with your family all your life. That chair, the one in which your dead mother rocked you to sleep after a nightmare, and that wall, lined with trophies from your grandparents' days as adventurers. Grandpa always had a good story for you, but now it's all being lost. So many memories. It's all gone, and now inside you it tears you to shreds. Late as you are, you know you cannot save these precious things rich in sentiment. You'll never see any of it again. No. Wait? That doesn't make sense. Your family, they always taught you that everything was temporary, that such material objects, even connections and people would be lost eventually, so why feel such grief over it? You already left all you knew behind forever, and this isn't even Tiny's house anyways. Wait, what? Korak. Something terrible has happened here. It is as though a wild beast came through here, for surely no rational mind is capable of such unspeakable brutality. Ashes and cinders stain the walls, torn organs and gore strewn about the floor. There is overkill, and then there is this. Your family's corpses, desecrated so badly on these stone floors, you could not even tell what their race is, their appearance. One of weaker heart, stomach, and bladder would lose it all immediately, but you've hardened yourself, having seen such similar sights. Similar. And as the smoke shifts, you realize this house is too large, and moving through it, it can be nothing other than a demon. Your demon, gaunt and angular and multi-armed, it nudges and picks at the desecrated remains, examining each piece and tossing aside, until it finds one it appears to like. It turns to you, grinning, and holds up its prize, bringing it to you like a dog with a toy, horrid-smelling liquid dripping from the viscera it holds. In a moment you understand this creature, this demon, belongs in this hellscape, but it is not bound to it. It is your shadow, and it will follow your command, follow you to every hell and back. Dagma, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. Please don't go. Frigid ice keeps you locked in place, only able to watch as you watch your last living family die. Your grandfather's lifeblood pools on the floor beneath him, a once lively and vibrant face, now a sunken mask, colored by the pallor of death. He speaks, but his words are lost to you in your grief. The only words which ring true in your ears come from within. Please don't leave me. Please. But alas, such words fall on deaf ears. The dead tell the living not to mourn them, and the living tell the dead not to go. But does either ever listen? A comedy in transience and a tragedy of inevitability. And now the grief, the crushing loneliness weighs deeply upon you until it eases. The grief, the loneliness, every emotion, even the fear becomes gentle. You realize they are there before you even see them. The shadow that's been haunting you, your friend. Now they stand over the man's corpse, veiled in shadow and mist. They say nothing that you can hear, but raise their hand toward you, palm flat, and though you are alone, it doesn't hurt. And you see the message they have for you. Hello. Bye. D. Standing here, you know you need to go, but your impudent legs refuse to budge. When you leave here, where do you even go? Everything you ever knew, loved, it was contained in that house, this city, but it's too dangerous to remain here, not when you have no idea what did this, if they might return to finish the job. And at last, the facade drops. The wool is pulled away from your eyes, and you see the world for what it truly is. You were once told that you could do anything, be anything if you set your mind to it, that hard work would pay off, that strangers could be kind, but you've now outgrown such childish fantasies that even most adults still believe. The truth they don't want to admit is that the world is an ocean, and such things as oceans are too vast to care about the infinitesimal sailors teeming upon them. Bad things will happen to good people, just as pirates and sailors and stowaways all drown alike in the same hurricane. With your last safe harbor burned, you look up to the skies. Perhaps the blazing constellations above will give you some sign, some direction. But the endless sky above is blackened and covered by the uncaring smoke. Even the stars are gone now. You want to, need to survive. But in such an uncaring universe, what's the use? It would all be so much easier to simply fall into that endless night faster and faster as you leave behind all that could ever hurt you. You hear, lighter than air, you almost hear a childish laughter ringing in your ears. And finally, Tulsamir. How long has it been? Weeks? Months? Years? Trust no one. This has become your creed, the only path to survive, and you must survive. If you don't survive, then this was all pointless. Pointless! Their deaths, your flight, leaving behind everything you ever knew. It was your only choice. What else could you have possibly done? You never asked for this. You don't even know why this happened. To you, to them, you don't know if those beasts are still following you. You've never seen them, but if the notes are to be believed, they could appear as anything, and they cannot be stopped. Anyone from your past life could be one of them on your trail to finish the job and to ensure no witnesses. The pages, your lifeline, your life, your terrible, awful scripture of holy dread. If they won't decree your survival in this cruel world, nothing can. You pore over them, cling to them in the night because you cannot afford to lose them. Handle them so often they crinkle and tear. And no. That I won't do. If you lose them, you die. They must be preserved, and they must. I will live. I will live. I want to live. I wish none of this happened. Your clothes are stinking, dirty, worn, shoes full of holes, and your cloak won't hide you from the winter's chill. Hunger and illness gnaws at your stomach in equal measure. Unable to trust even the shopkeepers, you've resorted to stealing food from the refuse, and of course you cannot sleep. How are you meant to keep watch for them with your eyes closed?
Tulsamir. I'd offered I'd watch for you, you know. But then again, you know, they'd have to be some idiot to bother us.
What? No, that voice. The one from his side. No, best to press it aside and avoid it, not give it a single foothold to sink its crawling rot into.
As each of you dwell into your own personal landscapes of hell, the smokes shift and clear, and you look around. You see each other. Hawthorne, you see the people in front of you. The people that you've met today. You've met the two paladins, the strange wizard, the bard from earlier, yourself, and Dee. Why? And then you all wake up with the memories that you have. You all shared the same dream. Why? What is it that is drawing you to each other? Why now these particular people coming together for this one singular thing? What makes them so special? Is it just a bad dream? No, you're too smart for that. It's something more, and they won't tell you just quite yet. Every single person, even the ones that normally don't dream, start to rise from their sleep. waking up from the night's horror. That is where we will end our session for tonight.
That was amazing! What the heck did you guys practice
That was
that?
cool.
That was awesome.
So
That was cool.
yeah,
Thanks.
Korak is too smart for that. Korak 8 intent. Are you sure?
He does have +3 wisdom though.
Yeah, there you go.
He's
The
not,
wisdom.
he's not stupid. He's just not book smart.
Yeah. So for some odd reason, now that I'm gonna say it for now that for some odd reason, past this point, like D was able to. So like D, you are now kind of keenly aware of each other for one purpose or another, and something something tips you off that this isn't by chance. You're not meeting each other here in this area, in this town, in this particular tavern by some random act of God. It's an intentional act of God, and that God is me. No,
It's why Tolstomir's horse yelled at him, probably for the first time ever.
yeah, Kel's like, and then with the whole Vi, like, yeah, I'm gonna have an entire exhaustion level. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Funny.
Yeah.
Like, nope, you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
But she wanted to study, gosh darn it.
Well,
God
you're
said no.
studying, you're studying in the art of dreams, dream interpretation.
Interesting.
I mean, Gorak is pretty straight fucking forward.
Yeah. So
He's a pretty straightforward guy too, so that fits really well.
yeah.
How much of each other's dreams did we see, or was it just the last part that we all shared?
It was the last part you all shared. So essentially, what was happening is that you were all experiencing the same dream from different perspectives, but at the very end, when it revealed, you were all there. You can all see each other.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
I
now,
will have I'll have the actual script that I was reading from up at some point, probably tomorrow.
Awesome.
Okay, cool.
Thank
Well,
you.
that was amazing, Glass.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did an
that
awesome
was
reading of that.
great.
yeah, it was really
Good
good.
to know the acting lessons paid off.
It was- yeah, it did.
That was
It was
Oh,
very
oh,
cool.
literature.
Glass, do you want me to post it?
No, I could. Sure. Yeah, sure.
I can go ahead and post it. Everyone,
I'm just finishing up the recap.
it's fine. Let's see. Hold on. For this, so I'm gonna make. Okay, so everyone gets 1,000 XP for this session,
Yay.
just because it was a really
Woo.
good session. So, yeah. So will you 6 heroes or possibly villains? Who knows? You 6 adventurers figure out what's going on to you. What will you do when you find that information, and what will you go and how will you proceed from there? So
Good questions.
yeah, good questions. So yeah, there you
That's
go.
cool.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Korak would probably wake up thinking, so that's what it is.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty
One
interesting.
demon I'm not able to kill, huh?
Maybe. Or maybe that's
Or maybe he doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
fair.
I
He's
think,
got 8 ints.
sorry.
Go ahead, D.
I think when D wakes up, I think with all D's dreams in the past, instead of being extremely frightened or stuff like that, they're more confused on why are they dreaming. Why did this suddenly start?
Right.
Eddie K, man.
Korak's interested in why his view shifted from looking at his shadow demon thing to suddenly Tolsimir, the wizard lady, and the strangers from the tavern earlier before he went to bed. He's just confused. He doesn't get it.
Confusion is fair.
Like, I don't know. Maybe I could roll a wisdom check for dream interpretation.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Do it, pussy. You won't. No.
I will. Oh wait, it's not the exclamation point.
Yeah, it's the /R.
Hey.
I'll let you have this one,
Interpretation.
Glass, because technically this is yours. So go ahead with the interpretation.
It is deeply connected to your friend, as you can definitely tell. But at the same time, it feels like something that actually happened, but not something that happened to you. And it is connected to your friend. You are certain, though, that it definitely happened and wasn't just some random thing your imagination threw together.
Interesting.
Yeah, the dream that you all went through is so incredibly vivid. You felt every emotion, like every bit of sadness, dread, and fear and hatred in that dream, in your own personal hells. It felt like it was yours. Like you were upset. Like you were pissed. Like you lost all this stuff. Like there's nothing possible that this could happen to me. Why me? What did I do? You know that feel like. And like but at the same, so it's like it's an out of body experience where like it's you but not you at the same time.
Right. I mean, for Korax, it was more I'm back in my village where demons attacked us because this is almost on par.
Yeah, because the one thing that tipped you off
True.
yeah, very true. The one thing that tipped you off that wasn't your village was that your village doesn't have a house.
Right.
A sizable house.
Right, and also Goliaths aren't really like family focused. Once you grow up into adulthood, it's all about the clan. It's by itself.
So, yeah, we are very
So
excited.
that's interesting.
We're very excited to share our world with you.
I'm excited to explore
Hell
it.
yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how this goes off the rails.
I'm gonna break
No,
it.
it's okay.
I'm excited to see it, and
No,
also
it's-
excited to see how we're gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It seems like the threads of fate are kind of like, we're not railroading, but we are making sure this happens.
Yeah. So
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
no, like I think one of my biggest goals for this campaign,
Reasonable railroading.
reasonable railroading. Like,
Yes.
I don't like. I plan to let you guys have freedom to do with a lot of things. Like, because originally you guys were supposed to fight the Boar brothers and like kick their ass essentially.
You talked you out of it.
Yeah, and you talked them out of it. The same thing with the inn. You were supposed to just beat the hell out of them, but you guys kind of remained passive, and you managed to distract a lot of them and get them to like run to the tavern, thinking, "Oh shit, someone has the thing! Run, get the guy!"
Will this make things easier or harder, though? Remains to be seen.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
I mean, if the Boar brothers make things harder, Korak has an easy solution for that.
Oh yeah, of course you do, because your easy solution, your friend is very willing to answer that solution to be the answer to that solution.
I mean that, or his giant ass halberd.
That's also true. The halberd is definitely a reasonable response. Yeah.
It's basically a guillotine blade put on a tree branch at this point. I mean,
that's canon. That's how it is. That's what it is. It's some like.
I mean, it probably looks a lot more well made than just that, but that is pretty good comparison. Like it looks like it was forged by Goliath Smith.
Oh yeah.
Should I put the dream transcripts in recap or make another thread for them?
Put that in World of Genesis. I want you to do it the same format as I did the first thing. Although we should separate it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I can manage it.
Oh, about the people leaving the bar, I will say Dee did not see Hawthorne take the paper. Dee honestly thought that someone had taken it and left.
Oh my goodness.
That is even better. Yeah. Damn, you were fast.
Oh yeah.
I have the dock open right. Oh wait, you're on it. I can manage it.
No, I'm okay. Yeah, I was talking about Hawthorne. I like that. That's a good one.
Hooray.
Pretty.
That's amazing.
I'm particularly proud of Tulsa Mears.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. So, although if you guys are very interested in learning more lore things, everything that we've said, like figuring out what exactly is going on, learn more about certain things that just have happened to you, as well as the things that we constantly beat over your head that we send to you particularly, and how we talk and how the characters that we have created interact with you and how they act and what they do, particularly. So that would probably be an important thing to learn specifically, because we drop heavy hints.
Interesting.
So yeah. Although you, Ren, and you, Swarm, we definitely need to
nice.
do.
Oh wow, you are fast.
Yeah, we need to do personal RPs with you, particularly because it's essentially you are not alone in your travels type of deal, and they are very much interacting with you. And we couldn't do it now because obviously you didn't know about that ahead of time, because we never got the chance to, do that.
Yeah.
So
I do have a question as far as food rations and stuff go.
yes.
Since Korak usually will go out and hunt in order to satisfy the shade or whatever.
Yeah.
Because he'd rather not have a chunk poured out of him. Does that go towards his food count?
So if it kills it, then yes. However, any animal you kill near this town is probably not safe to eat.
Probably not. He learned about that, so he knows that. I'm just making sure for future reference.
Yes, for future reference, as long as it's not in a certain direction of certain people, then yes, you're probably fine.
Okay.
So, I have to. By the way, I have to see that. Glass and I have to go back and reread all of that, so that'll be interesting. But yeah. If I just wanted to be clear where this world.
I read it.
Yeah. You are still in the world of. So you are in the world of Epos, which is basically the world that Beryl created. It's still, and you're still on the same continent that we took place in. However, it's just a different place on the continent. Right now, you lot are somewhere in this region. I'll post it. I'm going to post it in art because it's technically art. It's technically in the art. Oh, nope. Where is it? God, I'm dumb. Here. There we go. It should be there. Yeah. If you look closely, there's a blue circle.
Uh-huh.
Not the lake.
Yeah, that's where you. Yeah, not the lake.
Oh,
It's right. It's like,
Okay.
yeah.
I was like that. Yeah, I see the blue circle.
The blue circle is the cyan. Is the cyan area? Is that's water. That you're looking at water.
hmm
But the I guess the cyan circle thing. That's actually where you guys are right now.
Oh,
that
the
area.
more cobalt looking. The dark.
Yeah, the more cobalt, the darker circle,
Yeah,
which I
yeah,
probably.
yeah. Okay.
So that's where you are. Where Barrel's campaign took place. It took place on the other side of the continent. Essentially.
In the islands.
Okay.
In the islands area, yeah. And this is 35 years after the events took place. So where
Was it 35 or was it 50?
No, it was not 50. Why 50?
I don't know. I remember someone saying 50.
I
Never said 50.
would imagine 35 if there's. I would imagine 35 if like there are characters that are supposed to be like recurring from as far as what Thea's out already.
Yeah,
Because if it's 50, then almost everybody is like super old or dead.
That's fair.
Yeah, it would. Previously, you had said 50 because I remember we had the discussion about is Carrie going to be alive?
Yeah, because we were discussing. We were definitely discussing about that. So we said because it was a lot easier to say 35 years instead because 50 years is like it was just decided it was just it's not 50 years is too much.
Okay, 35.
35. So it's been roughly 35 years since the events.
So Vex is like in his 50s.
Yeah, Vex is probably he's probably the only one. Because here's the thing. Like half elves, ASMRs and tieflings can live up to tieflings can live up to 150 years, maybe more. And ASMRs live like 200 years. So
Unless you all die together in a horrible accident.
Fiery explosion.
And some big TPK. And some big ass TPK. You know what? We all went to try to fight that one stitched together dragon again, and it wound up so.
We went back to a tree, and then they killed us.
Nah.
That may be a problem because certain NPCs kind of depend on existing because of certain characters.
Right. I can't wait to see. I'm kind of excited to see how Atrice is going to be after Vex kind of
takes over. Yeah.
Kind of has his guild not only take over, but actually become like a force of positive change in the city.
Yeah, I think so.
Because that's the thing, his guild was never malicious about what they did, unless the people they were robbing were absolute dick fucks. But
Mm-hmm. So, yeah.
What do your characters look like? Get me the material.
Okay.
I'm so mad my computer's broken.
Here we go. I'm gonna DM you.
Give me your references. Give me your names. Give me your height.
Right.
I'm gonna try and make a traditional
Where's your
reference in
color
my
palette?
sketchbook. I can't get the digital one. I'm mad.
I cannot draw a proper D for the life of me.
Yeah, I cannot draw period.
Well,
I cannot draw period, so
I'm still learning how to draw hands. I think I got the feet down, but I don't know.
I'm
at least we're
intending to
two.
draw your friends at some point. Your quote-unquote friends.
Quote unquote.
Oh.
Your buddies.
Yes, I want to know what they look like too.
I can describe them to you all though, if you would like to know what they look like. Although I won't describe them to you if you haven't really met them yet.
If you have what?
If you haven't met them yet, if you haven't physically met your friend yet. So, Vi, you've met your friends. Let's see. Ty, you've met your friends, plural.
Yes.
Korak, you've
Very
met your
much
friend.
so.
Yeah. Korak, you've met your friend.
Oh yeah, his friend tried to kill him the first time.
Probably.
Yeah. Tulsamere met his friend.
Tulsamere has met his friend. Although
He has not met his friend. Their
yeah,
friend.
both D and Hawthorne have not met their friends, but they've
God is too great.
yeah,
It's too great.
you've just experienced your friend.
Your friend is not happy.
Very much not happy. But if we had to put out on the limb, is that Hawthorne's friend is weaker than everyone else's because of your god.
And it is not happy with this.
It does not like sharing.
Sucks for you.
Sucks for you. My god was here.
Sucks to suck.
So
bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope it went well. I really hope I didn't screw everything
It
up.
went awesome.
I'm excited.
Both you and Glass did a really good job for your first session.
Yeah. Can't wait for us to all wake up and like congregate in a room like, all right.
Okay.
Like everyone's just like, okay, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Just like that office
terrible
gif
dream.
with
Saw you
pointing
in
finger
it.
guns
Don't
at
worry,
each
nobody
other.
was naked.
Yeah. Were you naked too? What? No, I wasn't. Damn.
Oh, God.
Yeah, just me. It was just me.
Concerning.
I mean, if they sleep in the nude.
I know. There you go. But no, you guys were fully clothed. I will say.
Thank you.
I sure hope so.
I mean, D doesn't really have a choice.
Yeah. Well, yeah. If D was a guy, they'd be freeballing it, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I will look forward to any theories.
Yeah. We would love. Again, we would absolutely love like any form of like inclusion and
Feedback?
participation. Feedback. Yeah, feedback too. You know, anything. You know. Anything like or like lore bits obviously. Oh, by the way, Beryl, I feel your pain now. I was like I just got home. I got home from work and I was like really tired, and I'm just poking a little bit of fun at you, Trish. But like I kept getting messages from Trish to be like, hey, so what about this thing? What about that thing? I'm like, I don't know. I'm really tired.
All right, guys. Everyone, it's time to message him at 3 a.m. in the morning.
Yeah,
Everyone.
Carol, you know what you have to do.
You know what you have to do,
Revenge.
Carol. You know what you have to do. But yeah. So basically we would I don't know. I would absolutely love like any form of involvement outside of the game.
You are fast.
Oh, hi.
Oh, sweet hell. What?
Yeah, how are you that fast? Seriously.
All right. Good luck.
It takes me like weeks. You're just like, here you go.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. I was drawing while you were doing the RPs. I'm like, oh, cool. All right, it's not my turn. I already know what I'm going to do during my turn, so I'm going to sketch this out. Hashtag bless3. 2 times. I don't know what Ty looks like, so just a placeholder.
You know what's wild? That's pretty close to her hair.
Nice.
All right, Hawthorne. For some cosmic reasons, you got to start dating Tiny.
No. It's fine. Everyone can fight over me.
Yes.
We'll fight over Edgy Boy.
Yeah.
Edgy boy. Yeah.
Who wants this edgy boy?
No.
Edgy boy now has a harem.
Yes.
Somehow.
Yes.
Edgy boy got this too.
How did this happen?
So, yeah. But Ren, I don't know when you're available because it's like a 50-50 shoot whether or not you actually respond to me ever.
You got life things to do.
You life things to do. Be like, hey, I had to double check if you're okay to play today yesterday because I was like a little concerned. I haven't heard back from you.
Yeah.
You know, I am very much enjoy meeting on your characters.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
Team Pacifist with one. Actually, no. It looks like for the majority of you, we have 2 violent people, and the rest of you are pacifists.
Who's
So,
violent?
To be fair, Korak is violent, but he's willing to go along with someone's non-violent plan. He'll just be slightly disappointed.
yeah, that's
Let's
fair.
go fight something else.
So, I'm excited to meet all your characters further.
I'm excited to introduce the friends.
Oh yes, I am so stoked to meet the friends. I finished Tolsimir's friend.
Oh,
Oh.
our friends are actually like full-fleshed characters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
They have their own personalities and like existences. Ty, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm like, yes, give this to everybody. It's
Yeah,
fun.
everyone has.
You get double the friends.
Yay.
You get double the
Okay.
friends.
I'm good
No.
with my one invisible friend. Okay.
You
Maybe
mean God Mom?
maybe their dog. I don't know one of you guys yet.
Yeah. So, yeah, I would say the most talkative of the group,
Is
is
Vi's friend.
Vi's friend is definitely the most talkative out of the entire.
And the Tolsimir's friend.
Decca's not really that talkative.
Yeah, right.
He's very active, but he's not talkative.
He does like pestering Tolsimir a bit.
He does. The best part about it is that Tolsimir thinks he can get away from him.
Oh,
in your head.
Tolsimir.
Yeah, just the question you need to ask about your friends is that are they real or are they just in your head and are you going crazy?
I mean,
I already have someone. I'm already crazy. It's fine. What's one more head buddy?
Head buddy. Yeah, one head buddy does not like the other head buddy, although it's not too far to say that Ty is pretty much the same.
Oh, right, the cloak thing, the cloak of Elven something.
It's weird to see human
I
gloves
forget.
on a warforged.
I forget. What color did you say Korak's eyes were now? Were they
Maroon
like
red.
maroon? Red. Okay.
Yeah. By the way, everyone's eyes are related. Like everyone's eye color is related to this as well.
Anime.
Yeah.
All of us are anime characters. We should have known.
yes. Yes.
And since it looks like Goliath eyes are usually like pretty much pure white or kind of close to it, or at least their irises are, I just imagine he just has straight up red eyes, like completely.
It's not completely. It's just the irises.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Zoned, I will say, I thought it was funny when you told me Dee's new eye color, because sky blue was actually one of the options that I was mulling over for eye color.
It's just completely normal.
And then I just decided, yeah, no, I'm changing that. Well, so to be more particular, when you look into the eyes of, or I guess, what do you call it? The screens? Or the light bulbs?
The opticals?
The opticals of your Warforged friend. What you see is sky blue, but you also get a feeling of like, they're like, it's like the endless sky, essentially. Deep sky.
Fast.
Like you can you know how they say that when the eyes are the windows to the soul. Well, in D's case, they're bottomless. You can never see the soul because, well, for one, D's a robot, but I guess that depends. Robots don't have a soul. We might be able to give it. We might be able to give D a soul, but
I mean,
yeah.
D is D.
The age-old question, though: do Warforged have a soul?
Oh, that's a good question. I had an idea for a Warforged, by the way, for like someone else's campaign, or it's like basically the joke. It's based off of this joke. We're like, come on, Bender, your grandma can push harder than that. No crap, my grandmother was a bulldozer.
An actual literal bulldozer.
I wanted to base a character off of that. So that'll be my Warforged. I don't know exactly what they're doing, but that's my Warforged.
That reminds me of a post I saw on Tumblr. Someone had a Warlock Warforged who wanted to be a different race, and so they would use disguise self to look like a different race, and their patron would help them with facial movement. Like to smile, move the cheeks up and move the eyes down. Not that much. You look like you're about to kill someone. Not so much. Perfect.
So remember, all 6 of you have been marked. Focus on that.
This is not a tattoo I wanted.
Body tattoo is the latest fashion.
Yeah. The tattoo that sinks in your brain. That's a new one. Don't try it at home, kids. You might actually die. Needle going into your brain.
Oh, goodness.
Right now, I gotta choose my new spells for the day.
Yeah. So.
I could choose new spells for Korak, but I'm trying to decide because Korak can only have like a couple spells because his charisma is only like plus.
Right. No.
But to be fair, he's a strength paladin, so most of his spells are just going to be holy smite, holy smite, holy smite.
That's fun.
Damn. Oh yeah. So, I currently don't have anything else for you.
That's fine. We can talk characters.
Yeah, we
Yes,
can talk.
it's fine.
Yes.
You know what? I know this is gonna be really, really. You're probably not gonna see it for You're probably not gonna see this person for some time, but I just can't help it. I really want to share this character because I love the design so much.
Is it who I think?
Yeah, I know.
Share the design and then just don't tell us anything else. Then be like, "Hey, remember that design?" We'll be like, "Ah."
Yeah.
Is it who I think it is?
It is who you think it is.
Okay.
Where am I putting this?
Can I share his nickname that he probably hates?
Sure.
Sunshine.
Yeah, I would hate that. Oh, did I put that in Spin Rice? No, I didn't.
You put it in art channel.
Okay. Yeah, that character.
Looks like.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess I'm not supposed to guess.
You can guess, but you know, feel free to guess.
It's their child.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the youngest of 2.
Cool. Let's kill him. No.
Don't you remember he had a sister? He has an older. He's a no. Well, technically they're twins, but she's slightly older by like a few weeks. Although I did not draw her adult form, so she has no adult form at the moment. She does have a child form.
Wait, who are we talking about?
The children of.
No.
Huh?
Everyone else can guess to me. Everyone else kind of guessing. This is his twin sister, but she is slightly older.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. There's your answer.
At first, I was confused because I thought that was I thought that was his brother.
No, his brother. Remember, his brother was a shapeshifter.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I just imagine like Vex and having improved the orphanage and stuff. Marlon and Navita just come by and it's like, oh hey, you guys are here to adopt a kid. All right. Hey, you two awesome parents. Here, fun. One.
There you go.
They just have a crowd of kids just asking them questions.
Yeah. So
I'm
actually really proud of that design. I won't lie. The top one. I don't know how I pulled that off, but
it looks really good.
It looks nice. I even thought, that looks like a little bit like Theos.
Yeah, it does.
It's because it is, basically.
It's because no, it's half of him. If you look really closely, right below his horn on the on our right, his left, there are 2 feathers there.
I see it. Yeah.
Funny, Vex is the 5th wheel.
Yeah.
Vex is just chilling. Vex is the hype man. Vex is the hype man. He's the
Do
way.
you remember that? Do you remember that one female NPC that he woke up with?
Oh yeah. Oh no, Vex wound up. It wound up actually getting to know her with like some random stranger at a bar.
Oh,
yeah, wow. He hooked up with a random stranger at a bar. So who knows? Maybe he had a secret kid.
Not really secret. Not really secret. Who knows? Maybe they talked again after a while.
Maybe they did.
Find
Maybe.
him. How do you find him?
Maybe we'll find Miss NPC character.
Vex is pretty chill. I could see him just being like, "Hey, I have a kid. That's cool."
Yeah.
Nice.
Howdy.
Deadly,
Howdy, how's it going? My name is Matthew.
Deadly, about him running the orphanage. Would his orphanage and Carrie's orphanage trade kids from times depending on
Jesus!
No, like
Kid.
what races
I'll give you
visited
one
the
George
orphanage?
for
Like
2 Marys.
like more elves might visit Carrie's orphanage than Deadly, so elves would have a higher chance of getting adopted there.
Possibly.
I don't know. That seems weird.
Okay,
They could just have playdates.
It really isn't as weird as it sounds, because that's an actual thing that does happen today. In foster homes, some kids are switched between areas because they found that certain areas fit different kids more. It's awful, but
because getting pushed home to home tends to be great for kids. Vex would know all about that.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, that tends to work out great for a kid. I mean, if
they want to.
Like volunteer.
If the kid happens to want to, maybe, sure, but that's probably not something Vex would do unless explicitly discussed with the kid or whatever. Yeah.
I did not mean it to sound as bad as it did.
On a lighter note, dual orphanage field trips.
Woo!
Yeah,
so many children.
Yeah, I imagine Theos was running around a lot during the early days, right as they were starting their family, because it seems to me that Rom is very much the aggressive pregnant lady type.
Oh yeah. You would be at her beck and call.
You'd be at her beck and call, getting her pickles and peanut butter.
And pickles and peanut butter. I want pickles and peanut butter.
Dragonheart.
Here's my question for Zoned and Rin.
Sure.
Out of the group, who would y'all choose to be the godparents?
Evita and Vex. That's probably Theos' option.
I'll teach him how to pick locks.
He's like, this is
Life
probably
skills.
Theos picked the 2 rogues. He's like, this is probably gonna end really badly, but you know what? I'm gonna hopefully it's not that bad.
You're gonna accidentally raise some rogues, and that's gonna be weird because of your opinion of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So
I
that's just how
mean,
we ended up.
Dungeon
The
Theos
two
should
rogues were the
have
most
good opinions.
reliable people.
Right.
Look,
Out of everyone.
Theos and Rom didn't make great life choices in their life, so one more isn't really gonna kill them.
To be fair, Vex teaching them lockpicking, it's just gonna be like, yeah, if you ever go out adventuring, this is actually a really useful skill to have.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be criminal. It's literally just, it's a good skill to have.
Yeah.
Wait, so what did...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was gonna ask I have so many names for you. Ren. What were you gonna say about what were you gonna say about the whole godparent thing before we go too far from the topic?
Oh, well, I was trying to think of who she would pick, but she honestly doesn't care. She's like, it's a weird sentiment, but whatever. If Dios wants it, then. But that in no way means that you have any custody or claim on her children, is what she
No,
will
no.
say.
And they would
Nah.
all understand that.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we in total agreement.
It is by name only.
By name only. Even if
Yeah.
we die, you can't have them.
No.
That's kind of the whole
Yeah.
point of godparents, though.
Yeah, I
I
know.
mean, that's just like, I kind of help run an orphanage, so I mean, if you two both die,
Someone will be like, they are not going to be part of your orphan posse. They're not,
hopefully
going to
not.
become a number.
I hope not. I hope not.
Oh yeah, if you want to know something really really cool, so if you look at the character we're gonna call him Sunshine because that's what Glass called him. If you look at his shirt and you look at the purple jacket that he's wearing, the purple jacket actually belongs to Theos in his re-edited form. When I updated him, and the shirt was actually the same type, the same like design as Rom's shirt thing with the diamond
Like,
center.
I imagine,
He's inherited their clothing choices.
Mhm.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
imagine that Vex probably like got old enough to like retire from like the Spy Masters or whatever. That would basically kind of be the people that helped, solidify the noble they wanted in Power's rule. And I mean,
Beryl
obviously,
is still muted. Where is Beryl? Sorry.
Oh yeah. How was Beryl?
like, for
You good, Beryl?
I'm still there.
Okay.
Okay, just checking in.
Make sure you're
Continue.
not dead. That would be inconvenient.
when,
I was very sad. Oh.
like the whole point of them becoming like going from like Thieves Guild to Spy Masters is kind of more like making sure shit stays in order, making sure threats aren't coming towards the city,
Yeah.
keeping
So
shit appraised.
oh yeah.
Vex probably would have retired at some point in his 40s or so, I imagine.
When he
Like,
has all the dough and the bitches.
and basically, after he's, adventured a bunch and after he's, done his thing, yeah, he'll, retire, keep the orphanage and well maintained. But, he's still got his skills, even as, an old fart.
I don't think 40 makes him old, but
No, Vex would be in his 50s during this time.
Obviously,
Vex
yeah.
20 was like 20 something.
You had him at like 25.
Yeah, I had him at like 25, so he'd be
60.
shit. See. So yeah, but I imagine he's still like got the skills and stuff. He's also a lot healthier, probably no longer at a Constitution 8.
Yeah, most likely.
Like, he most likely got a lot healthier.
So I definitely appreciate that. Also, who knows? Certain enemies we thought were dead may still actually be alive. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Amerid, possibly.
Yeah. You just old Vex about this, and he's just like, you have got to be shitting me.
Ah, damn it. But yeah. So Sunshine over here. If you want to know something interesting about him, I guess he is an adventurer. To be frank, but if you want to know something interesting about him, do you want to know why he became an adventurer? It's because every time he saw his parents come home, he saw how much like
They left
actual
their kid at
joy.
home.
Well, as they grew up, obviously
Okay.
they wouldn't be able to take care of themselves. but like obviously one or the other would usually go out to adventure and get some money. Well, so that the other can watch the kids.
Or get a
so
babysitter.
or a babysitter, Uncle Vex is probably. Oh, dude, Uncle Vex is Dante.
Dante?
From Devil May Cry. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna head out and head out.
Okay.
Now, so.
Okay.
Good
Night.
Night, Barrel.
Just Uncle Vex suddenly Theus comes home. Hey, Dad, we know how to lockpick now.
He's like, yeah, I kind of figured that would happen.
Vex is like, hey, it's a very useful skill to have.
It's like, why would you pick a lock when you could just break the chest?
You want to keep the
sometimes
chest.
you don't, because maybe you want to keep the chest. Or because maybe you want to know how to pick the lock of a trap instead of just hitting the trap and hope it breaks.
Or maybe you want to make sure they don't know you are in the chest.
Oh, there you go. There's your answer. All the folks at home. But yeah. But the main reason why he decided to become an adventurer is because he saw like how like the relationship that like how much his parents cared for each other, and like how much joy and laughter they got out of that. Even though Theos would sometimes come home hurt or something like that, and like she would scold him, or vice versa. I'm like, yeah, that was really dangerous and dumb. But a house? I said what I said. Child holding pen. Oh no.
I like that.
He's like,
I mean, those exist. Those are called playpens.
Those are called playpens.
Also
Yeah.
crib.
Also,
Child safety gates.
Yeah. Safety gates. Yeah. They're just a portion of the house you haven't unlocked yet.
You're not high enough level to. You're not high enough level.
Yeah.
You're not high enough level to enter this area.
Level 59 with nearly max experience points, with 99.9 out of 100 experience points. You're not high enough level. I'm sorry, sir. We just can't let you in. Let me just go over here and pick this flower. Oh, there's my 0.1% experience. Now I'm level 60. But yeah, that was the whole reason why he got into adventuring, because he saw how much it brought his two parents close together and everything, and he wanted to like experience that level of love and camaraderie between friends and family and things like that. So he wanted to join in too, because he heard all these crazy. Obviously he's gonna hear all these tales from his parents, and
Or from the bard who has made songs of this stuff.
Yeah. Or from the bard, or from the rogues, or from the orphanage lady who wants to trade orphans like their Pokemon cards.
All the orphans.
Look at all the orphans. If your parents had died, you would be orphans too. If our parents had died, we'd be dead. No, that doesn't matter.
But yeah, there was a time where Theos almost died permanently.
Yeah.
Several times.
Yeah, that would have been an interesting conversation for them to have.
Hey kid, let's tell you about the time your dad died in an alternate universe.
Actually, he doesn't even remember it.
No, yeah, because Theos doesn't remember it. He's like, okay, you guys are pulling my leg. I don't fucking believe you.
Yeah, that's because we had to rewind time to do it.
Actually, you traveled to cross time.
Well, yeah, that. Whatever. Vex doesn't know about time travel bullshit.
I don't really know what happened, to be honest.
So, yeah, Carrie's god threw you to an alternate timeline. Or they threw you to the past, but that created a fracture in the timeline and made a new timeline.
Yeah, one where Theos didn't die because we didn't go down into the thing unprepared.
Yeah. So, and then one where, he did die and is still dead.
Oof. Yeah, I guess one we probably don't save Rom in that timeline.
Probably don't.
No. If you went to Rom and Theos is dead, she would have just killed you all.
Who knows? Maybe that's like, if here's the thing too. What Beryl said about the thing is that my soul was inside the Night Walker, the Night Stalker, the Night Walker, the Night Walker.
Nightwalker.
Yeah, it was inside the Night Walker. That's why I couldn't. That's why you couldn't revive me, because my soul was still there.
I thought it got destroyed from the Nightwalker.
I've always like it's like the way they described it in the lore. It sounded to me like they just ate it and it's inside. It's rummaging around inside.
Oh, we would have killed the thing anyway.
Yeah, but apparently,
Hopefully.
the barrel, if it died, it would have like eliminated me too. So
I think that didn't happen.
Huh.
yeah, that might have been an issue.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah. I imagine. I don't think the one night stand probably brought anything like a kid or whatever. Just for simplicity's sake, and I don't really care for random drama like that.
drama mama.
I don't care for drama mamas. So I mean, at some point, Vex met some very nice ladies. They were pretty chill. They had a kid. Kid wound up being a shadow sorcerer by
blood.
By blood, basically, because Vex basically is
shadow sorcerer.
Vex was like a first gen shadow sorcerer who got it like straight from the source when he was born. So
yeah,
I kind of figure his kid wound up being a shadow sorcerer. Probably, went out, did adventures. Probably chaotic good like their dad.
Makes sense.
But the good part of that kind of really shines through.
I can definitely see that. It's probably the same for like, honestly, to basically describe Sunshine over there. He has all like for the most part. So let's say around 95% of the time, he inherits all of the best parts about Vi and not Vi. Vi.
what?
Yeah. Wrong person.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me. That happened quite quickly.
No, yeah. So between Theos and Rom, right? Like, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, y'all dumb motherfuckers are tall as hell.
Damn.
God damn. No, but
Goliaths are tall. Almost 8 feet.
So
Yeah.
many talls.
Okay, I'll have to fix the height.
Well, no, I mean, like this isn't like an exact thing. Some people might, some people not. Thorax 8 feet.
Correct. And Ty is like less than 4 feet, or less than 5 feet, 4 foot something.
Yeah, she's like
4'3"?
like 4. Yeah, 4 foot, like 10, 11, around there.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. But the other 5%, like while what he does is still technically good, I think Ty, you would understand this the best. Do you understand? You know how Giorno, like he embodies a lot of Jonathan's good nature, but he can act very, very vicious, like Dio sometimes, right? You just don't leave me hanging, please. Please don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, my mic was away from.
I do not get that
Yes,
reference
do
because
get
I
your
don't watch JoJo.
JoJo's really good. Essentially, what everything he does is for the greater good. It's for good. It's for good purpose and trying to do as much good as possible. However, you know how all that crazy backstory and all the dark mental crazy shit for both Theos and Rom are really bad. Yeah, he has their very, very bloodthirsty, cold-blooded, power-hungry mentality into one, like into their twisted, in one twisted 5% of his personality. It's usually against bad guys, but at times it's like you're like, are you are we the bad type of question? Because he inherited that from his parents. They tried not to, I would imagine.
I mean, like, personality is might be somewhat inherited or somewhat learned, but it depends on how much. It would depend on how much you got fed into.
Obviously,
Yeah.
To be fair, he
His
has
parents are. He has ramen theos for parents. I understand.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
but
what I'm
also
saying.
he has less child soldier shit and stuff.
Less,
Oh yeah, less child soldier shit.
and never and like less didn't have to worry about being considered weak or like because he's always had people like or being considered alone and weak because he's always had his family, his sister and his parents, and his extended family, whom apparently his parents never talk to because it's just like hey dad, why don't we ever talk about you your brother or sister, our uncle and aunt?
Do
Don't
you guys even
Grandpa.
talk about them at ever? Do they even know they have them?
they probably do.
They can assume they have grandparents.
Yeah, because it's the whole so if you look at this picture, so if you look at this piece of paper right here and assume it's how much deep in love and care I have for your aunt and uncle and your grandparents, and then he just crumples it and destroys it in his hand with like fire. Like that's about as much as how much I love them.
I thought by extended family you meant like the rest of the party that would.
That too.
The party would absolutely drop by every now and then, probably.
Yeah, most likely.
Probably, yeah.
Good family. Although
Yeah.
Found family.
the found
Yeah, they would be a family.
Sometimes they just watch Theos and Vex spar.
Yeah, so that's
sometimes Theos wins, sometimes Vex wins, and sometimes they're both just knock their asses out on the floor, and Arlen or someone's just gonna be like, "You dumbasses."
Yeah. Be like, Arlen's like, you see, this is why Aunt Arlen is usually the one to do all the smart things because these two are not so smart. Aunt Arlen and Aunt
She'd be
Anita.
like pointing. You see that? That's how you get yourself killed. You don't do that.
Hey, we're being careful. These wounds aren't lethal.
Yeah, these wounds aren't lethal. Hey, hey, Hein, can you please go get me some of the bandages from the bathroom? I think I'm bleeding. I think I'm bleeding pretty bad from my left arm.
Come on, I didn't nick you that. I didn't nick you that bad. It's just your carotid artery.
It's just a carotid artery. You're just bleeding out. Like, yeah, can you make that on the double, please? I think I'm actually bleeding out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Theos fucking stabs Vex like 9 times with lightning.
Yeah. It's like
ow, ow.
Yeah.
No, and it's just they come out and they or on a real when Vex is on a real good day and they spar, Vex is just like no. Just
yeah.
dodging around all of it.
Yeah.
Stop dodging, you fucking bastard! And Vex is just like language. Kids are here.
Children just repeat "fucking bastard" the entire day.
It's like no. Shit! Fuck! Oh shit! No! Wait! Hold on! No! Don't copy me, kid.
You just have Carrie and Arlen holding their ears.
I think we just learned a new word.
You just have Carrie and Arlen holding their ears.
Yeah. Yeah. Although, I would imagine Rom also has a pretty big potty mouth.
Probably.
Something different.
Honestly, the potty mouth probably just comes from Rom. Like Theos tries, but then Rom ruins it.
Like, okay.
No, yeah, it's true.
You know what? They were.
She's like, yeah. She'd
Sorry,
be like
go
to the kids,
She's just like,
oh, yeah, she's like, these aren't curse words, kids. I'll show you what an actual curse word is.
Oh,
like, whoa. He's like, babe, come on, we're trying to be good parents here.
Speak for yourself. And then
It might
drops them
save
in
their
a
life.
bomb.
Who knows?
When is
Some
the
people
word
do.
fuck gonna save their? I mean, when is the word F-U-C-K going to ever help them in life?
She
I
rolls her
mean-
eyes and she's like, "Those aren't the curse words I'm talking about."
She talks
She
to
whispers in
Vessel.
his ear. She whispers in his ears like, "Yeah, you're not saying that."
But,
So she's literally
It'll help
talking
them-
about
help
cursing
them-
words.
like
Oh,
actual
It'll help
curses.
them acquire
Yeah,
dessert.
actual
Nice.
curses.
actual curses. There you go.
It'll
Yeah.
help them acquire dessert before dinner.
Actual.
Suddenly, one day after like Vex takes care of the kids or whatever, somehow the cookies from the cookie jar disappear without any like sign that anything was messed with. Look what we learned how to do.
Yeah. So on the plus side, they're good kids. They're
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
I mean, they had some decent
There
info.
are other children that you should be
For-
more concerned about.
there are a
Yeah.
lot of other children that you should be more concerned about.
You should be more concerned about Sunshine's friend.
Yeah.
Do not let him speak to you ever.
Sunshine. Yeah.
Wonder. Yeah. Another thing, but I'm like, yeah, Vex definitely had a daughter. She definitely wound up being Shadow Sorcerer, and like Vex absolutely would raise her with the confidence that a sorcerer would need to be able to be a good sorcerer. She'd be like, yeah, no, here.
I would imagine that. I would imagine that Vex's daughter would be playing with the twins, with the siblings, and Vex just looks at Theos. So she's like, "So should I call you my brother-in-law now?" I'm like, or should I call you? Should I call you?
Wait, no, that's weird.
Or not brother-in-law. What's the term for?
Stepbrother, half brother, what?
No.
Cousin.
So,
Cousin,
should I call
nephew.
your son my son-in-law too? My son now too?
No, that's a little weird. That's a little child shippy.
Yeah. But
like child ships are adorable, but not when you make like jokes like that. That's a little weird.
so, but yeah. In any case,
If it does ever actually happen, then yeah, he'd absolutely make that joke. But
Yeah.
You mean just like when they're older?
Yeah.
when they're older and it actually looks like that's what's happening, he's not gonna, make that weird.
He's not gonna make it a precedent that like, oh yeah, you're
right. He's not.
Yeah.
Right. He's not gonna make them feel weird about being friends with each other.
Yeah.
It's good.
But, yeah, you probably won't meet him though for like some time.
Yeah, that's
I don't
fair.
know when you're going to meet him.
We're building up to it.
We're building up to it. We'll get there
To
eventually.
be fair, this is like session 1 or session 0.
So yeah. Although Swarm Ren, I really would like a chance to do a RP personal sessions with you guys at some point.
I did suggest a play-by-post session so that I could like kind of respond regardless of whether or not I'm working on a Saturday.
Right. So we could probably do that. Ren, are you okay to do the same? You're usually busy with life. Well, when's a good time?
You just let me know when you want to do it, and then I'll let you know. Usually, I'm just free on the weekends, especially since we have weird time zones too.
Because like, what is it? It's still like what early afternoon.
It's like 2 p.m. now.
Oh, never mind. Later afternoon.
Wow.
Oh.
Yes. So 2 p.m. on a Sunday. So unless you guys are willing to do it on like a Friday, which is my Saturday.
I could do it on Friday.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I will see.
whichever weekend.
Yeah, I will see what I
I'm
can do.
usually
but
free.
yeah.
And I'm the one mostly controlling your friend anyway, so.
Interesting.
Oh wait, well we can't leave Zone to do all of them.
Yeah, although the easiest one I would have, so the hardest one would probably have to be Vi's friend, and probably Tulsamir's friend. The easiest one out of all of them has to be Korak. Very,
Doesn't say
very.
shit. He just wants your assignment for the day.
And that is it. Like,
Well, I mean, that assignment has to be murder or torture, or else
mutilation.
mutilation, or else
Bloody murder.
Bloody murder. Yeah.
that
So
like Bolsomir might be a little bothered that Korak's main target for it is deer, but to be fair, Korak, kills the deer and then uses it for food, and it does not go to waste.
Oh yeah, I didn't read what you were guys doing in general. What was happening?
It was chatting about the corruption.
Oh, I got you. Imagine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, imagine. Tosmir would be willing to point it out. Where were we speaking aboard? Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, Vikima was just asking about what it was and what he knew of it. Because she might be interested.
Nature.
Mm.
The smallest one. I think I understand. Respectable.
Art. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. I'll make those edits later. Interesting.
Her eyes kind of remind me of like, it reminds me of her. Well, her design in general kind of reminds me of, Sky Sword for Legend of Zelda, but it also reminds me of like the big anime wide eyes that you would get, that you would get in like a one of those films. The
It's one of the old anime films.
No. What was the director for Spirited Away?
Miyazaki.
Ghibli.
Miyazaki, yeah. Right. It reminds me of a Miyazaki film. It's a very, 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 very nice design.
Like it. Maybe I will.
Just threw that together real fast. That was what I had
adorable
decided on before my computer imploded.
Yeah.
Or the screen imploded, rather.
Oh. I do want to mention her eyes are very unique as well. All of your eyes are unique. So if you want,
I don't think that's suspicious at all.
Yeah.
No, you're all just wearing contacts.
Yeah, I did like that. I was like, I'm gonna choose this atypical eye color, and you were like, that fits in perfectly with the lore, and I'm like, oh, cool.
Cool.
Yay.
What? Vax's daughter would also be a changeling.
Yeah. I mean, I think it would.
Cool. Yeah.
Unless you're adopting.
No, that's always true.
No, I imagine Vex found a nice lady and settled down eventually.
Makes sense to me. I think that's personally reasonable. Oh, sweet Jesus. But yeah, I would also really, really like to see what all your characters look like, because I currently have no image except for 3 people apparently.
I'm just about finished with.
I'm not able to draw, but I did just send
Zai.
I sent Zai the stuff for Korak.
Y'all are gangly motherfuckers.
Trying to think.
Well,
what's the name
no,
for
gangly
those?
implies skinny. Korak is fucking built.
The name of that one website is just for the non-artist people. There's this one website where people uploaded a bunch of character creators, and it's fun to mess around.
Picro?
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I'm like, you could go on there and just
what is it called?
a million
Picro.
character creators, and you could just slap together something.
That's actually what I use. Pit Crews, I believe, is what I use to. Yeah, it is. To use for my profile pic. What I have now is made from that. So.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, just an option for the non-artists. Because there's some cool ones on there.
Mhm. It also might help me later on just to imagine what it looks like.
Create characters
Mhm.
fast without drawing.
Yeah, it's helpful for like when you're trying to like
Good
decide
idea.
on something, and then you just be like, well, this looks close enough. How does that look like before you actually draw it?
Yeah. So, hopefully works out. Oh,
How edgy am I making this? Do I wait for the barrel? Because I'm kind of curious.
I want to see it. I would love to see Tolsimir.
Want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Just if you have any.
I cannot answer this question.
Nope.
idea.
I don't know. I don't really download brushes.
But yeah, I don't really
don't
either.
know
Well,
how to
like
use
what
brushes,
kind
but I
of
don't intend to start learning now.
what kind of effect are you going for exactly? Like in
Hold on.
Dude.
like water reflection makes me think like you could just flip the image and like distort it
Yeah.
a bit and it would kind of look like water, but I don't know if that's what you mean. Oh, okay.
I just see textures for those.
Yeah.
You could put like a bunch of white dots and like kind of blur it a bit. Like where you imagine where the waves would be.
Yeah, you could just play around like with the luminosity effect and with your airbrush.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very, very interesting. Oh man, there's okay. I know for some of you who are interested in reading manga and manhwa or things like that, or like webtoons and things like that. Some of you. Oh, very cool.
Blue. Very blue.
Like
Blue.
Very, very blue.
Ooh.
Very nice. Yeet. Yeet is still
not supposed to be a T there. I hate mobile.
Hey. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I actually got to go now, so thank you again for
Alright.
the session. You
Good
two,
night.
you two did great.
Bye.
And yeah,
Thank
see
you.
you guys
Afternoon for
later.
you. Good afternoon, I guess.
See you
Yeah.
later.
Yes. It's
Yeah,
good night.
good night, y'all. Bye bye.
Night.
Bye.
I did really, really. That's actually really, really cool. I do like that design a lot.
Mm-hmm, that's cool. I like that.
Although she's missing ears.
Oh.
Oh. Well, do they have gills or something?
Interesting.
Well then.
Yeah, I guess they don't. Weird. Although a lot of drawings show them with like weird ears.
Guess people like drawing ears.
Yeah, I can't think like how what is it? Really forgot the name. I feel like Should probably get off soon. I'm forgetting everything.
Okay, life is like that.
I had a good comparison. Now it just flew out my brain.
I do have if you're looking to read a new manga, I want to recommend Record of Ragnarok. It's so ridiculously good.
I'm having trouble finding anything that would actually let me make Korak.
Yeah, that's also gonna be a problem.
Oh well, I'm not too terribly worried about.
Plus side.
Oh, I remembered what I was gonna say. Like, canonly tieflings are only supposed to be red, but everybody just went like, nah.
Nah, yeah.
So I think it's
No,
kind of like
that's
that.
boring.
Yeah, everyone went like, no.
Tieflings
They
can
were
be different
right.
colors.
And they were right.
It's just because like tieflings are supposed to have like a certain eye. They're supposed to have like a full on like their whole eye is a certain color, essentially. But obviously Theos did not have that. He had irises, so
Everybody just went like, nah.
nothing. We're good.
They were correct.
Yeah, because honestly, why?
I've seen similar discussions about Dragonborn where they're like, they don't have tails, and everyone's like, dumb.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. And you know what? Honestly, to me, it's dumb that Dragonborns aren't actually the children of when humans and dragons get together.
Oh yeah.
Because they're dragons that walk around in human form.
It's like you're telling me that the humanoid dragons are not the children of dragons, but some sorcerers are? Like, come on.
No, I'm sorry. Oh no, the sorcerers aren't. But like Dragonborn, come on.
Exactly.
It's in the name.
Right.
Yeah, like come
Like
on.
honestly.
I think it also
like
the half dragons kind of irritate me in general. Like, wasn't it the same thing as a dragonborn? The whole.
Apparently not.
Apparently.
Somehow not. Like, I like the idea of a dragonborn who, winds up adventuring and, obtains this quest about, this ancient red dragon that he's got to fight. And either plot possibility one, that dragon's his mother, or plot possibility two, his mother is a gold dragon that's actually like giving out the quest.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like half dragons and dragonborn should be more like Khajiit and Elder Scrolls, where it's like how like you have like Khajiit who are like humanoid, but then like in canon there are like Khajiit that are just straight up talking cats. Yeah, but there are Khajiit who are straight up talking cats because of like what phase of the moon they're born in. And I feel like that's what half dragons and dragonborn should be.
Half dragon.
That's like what phase of the moon you were born depends on how humanoid you end up.
I feel like there's got. I feel like half dragons and dragonborn are basically the same fucking thing.
Yeah, that's why it's like I feel like to me mentally it's the difference between like the half human Khajiit and like the Khajiit that are just straight up talking cats. That should be the difference.
Maybe like the half dragon, like instead of like the breath, they just have their wings.
Yeah, like come on. Like, there's so much that could be done.
Right, but to be fair, D&D is famous for saying, "Hey, you're allowed to say fuck the rules."
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, yeah, that might not be like written in there, but like in your campaign, you can do whatever the hell you want. We're not the boss of you, so
you can
say that.
We just have the ingredients. We just have the ingredients for you to make your own world with.
You can say the word fuck.
You can say fuck.
D&D is like, we're not your mom. You can do whatever you want.
Right. You can make your own choices.
I might sleep because I am running.
I would recommend sleep.
Yeah.
I need to roll off too.
I'm gonna hop off as well. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Alright, thanks for the game.